everybody! How's it going? How are we doing this evening? Look, it's the birthday boy! Not quite in the birthday gear, but you know. How are you all? Ooh, a donation game. That sounds fun. Did y'all have good days? Are you ready for some starlight, star bright, star sending? All the fun things? Oh man, I am for sure. I cannot wait. Yes, Idia is so thrilled to be here. He cannot wait to be entertaining us tonight. I'm sure. We're gonna do a quick, we're gonna do the free 10 poll really quick for the Zoom Sitter card. And we'll see if he shows up. That would be wild. But if he doesn't, or if he does, doesn't matter. We'll be hopping into the story very soon. But, oh, fun. Glad you all are having good days. So far, so good anyway, right? But, let's just see. Let's just see if I have streamer luck. Or at least if we get ruggy. And then we shall proceed as planned. For sure. He's trying forceful exposure therapy. Exactly. Poor guy don't have no choice. Well, we got one feather, so I have doubts that this will go anywhere. But... yeah, this one's a fun one from what I remember. It's got some pretty good interactions. Pretty good things here and there. I'm glad that you're glad. I like doing this. It's very fun because I honestly forget so many of the things that happen in all of these events. There's so many of them too that it's a little hard to keep track. Oh, I didn't realize the audio was that far down, but my, we're getting ruggy, but not the right ruggy. Hopefully this is the right ruggy. Of course not. Watch it be Rook. Oh, it's Bill. Okay, that's fine. Uh-oh. Oh no, what happened? Well, oh, all right. Well, pardon me. I don't know what happened to the phone. Oh, okay. All right. We're back, but we don't have audio. So just give me... Vil broke the game. Vil showed up and said, "Excuse me. Pardon me. Coming through." All right. Hold on. I got to get the audio back, and that's going to take me a hot second. So, but, well, yeah, I can't... Until then, keep hanging out with Azul. It just takes a hot minute for because the way the audio is set up is very silly. Okay, great, perfect. Oh. Well, you know what? At least it happened now. Okay. Audio is back, and guess who else is back? Or is here? It's Ruggy! Wow. So exciting. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? My. Yeah, Bill's beauty was too powerful, but he probably was just hanging out because Ruggy was running late, you know? He crashed it on purpose, guys. He crashed it on purpose. Oh, goodness gracious. Well, here we are.
このツム、俺に似てるとか言われてるけど、信頼しちゃダメっすよ。俺と違って絶対ぼったくるから。
Unlike you, huh? Unlike you, sir? Sir, who tried to sell Kaleem 20 cat statues during last year's New Year's event? Uh-huh. Sure, Ruggy, sure. My, alrighty. Alright, I don't think we're getting Edia or anyone else. But at least we got Ruggy. Congratulations. Oh, I earned Janitor of the Savannah. That's fun. Fantastic, fantastic. My, oh my. Ooh. All right. Oh, your close friend once made a oh. I imagine that they probably got Azul on that character quiz, no? Is that what happened? Okay, all right. Well, with that out of the way, let's find a wish upon a star. It's right there. Perfect. Fantastic. Oh, she got Azul. Wow. That's fun. I would have never guessed. Yeah, at least we got Ruggy. I honestly, with these sorts of things, I just hope to get the new SR card on the free 10 poll. That's my only goal. Unless I'm truly trying for something else, but you're best friends with a financial criminal? Well, true. At least she is your friend and not your foe. Because that could go many ways. Once upon a time, in a rural town, there lived an elderly toy maker who built a puppet made of wood. The old man cared dearly for this puppet, as he had no children of his own. One night, he gazed up at the twinkling stars, blanketing the sky, and said, "I wish that my little puppet might be a real boy." The old man drifted off to sleep soon after, only to be awoken by a great clattering in the night. And just what was making all of that noise? Why, it was his very own puppet, talking and moving around. The toy maker realized, much to his amazement, that his wish had come true. He was overcome with joy, and so he raised the puppet with love, and they lived happily together. Excerpt from a famous piece of literature. We'll stop there for today. But before we adjourn, we have some school business to discuss. Looks like we're done here. Another hard day's work done and dusted. A hard day's work? You've been dozing off since lunch. Well, weren't you napping right along with him, Ace? Weren't you also doing that? My. Wait, was he? You can't just fling around random accusations like that. Sure I can't. Yeah, this is also a Pinocchio-based event. It's very loosely tied compared to Playful Land. It's just more about the wishing stars. And just wishing in general, but yeah. Ooh. Interesting. Are you having a good time in New York, at least? I would hope so. Yes, it's still early. Welcome in. We just started. We had a little bit of scuff too. Vil broke the game for a little bit. I guess he broke it just for you, so you could get here on time. Don't mention. Oh, yeah, no, not that wish. That was not what I meant. I meant wish as a concept, not wish as a Disney movie. I would sure hope they never ever have a wish event, that type of wish event in this game. That's not. That is not the vibe. This is Pinocchio wishing. Ooh, you watched a play. Oh, that's so fun. Which play? I want to know. I might have rested my eyes a few times, but I didn't fall asleep once. You hear me? You both need to get your act together and pay attention to Professor Carell. You're always so uptight about this stuff. But your grades ain't no better than mine. Hey, shut up. What's that got to do with anything? Silence! You pups are making a racket. I love the whip sound effect. It makes me so scared for what Carell is actually doing. I'm sure he's just like tapping his little pointy thing like he does, but it's very jarring. Sorry, Professor. Now, as you already know, there's to be a school assembly in the lecture hall after class. I assume they'll be going over the star sending, which is happening a week from today. Attendance is mandatory. Is a week really enough time to like learn a dance? People that dance? Because I feel like that's very short. That concludes today's announcements. Everybody proceed to the lecture hall at once. Ooh, oh yeah, a Wreck-It Ralph would be so fun if they did that as an event. Oh, a play about a play falling apart. Oh, interesting, interesting. Ooh, or Turbo. That could be fun too. Oh, I see. Good luck with your last uni semester work. Oh, that's so exciting. Once that final project's done, you're good to go. Oh, fantastic. Well, good luck. Depends on the dance. I see. Nope, they should have given them at least a month to learn the dance. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, it seems a little short to me, but I guess if it's not that involved, then perhaps, but... oh my gosh, can you imagine a Twisted King Candy? That would be so fun. I feel like they would do it well. But... hey man, whatever floats your boat. I sometimes also get sucked into those types of videos when I'm at work. I just see something in the background. Well, we're here, but I still don't get what this whole rigmarole is about. Weren't you listening? The professor clearly said it was about the star sending. What's that? Are you being serious right now? Well, I would like to know too, since I don't exist in this universe. Really, Hugh? You don't know either? Ace, I was born like 2 months ago, technically. Come on, throw me a bone, buddy. You's from another world, so that makes sense to me. But I am surprised Grim doesn't know. Thank you, Deuce. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, good evening. Welcome in. We just started. We are just getting into it now. Ooh, but I don't know if it would be scary or not if they turned King Candy into an anime boy. I feel like it could go either way. I feel like Turbo would have to be scary, because Turbo just is scary. But, oh, a twist version of Vanellope would be fun too. Where is this event on the timeline? It transcends all timelines. It just is happening during a week. I don't think it's ever specified, but the tree is green still, so it either happens in the beginning of the semester or the end of the year, like the school year. I would have to imagine. But technically, it's never specified. Is it really that big a deal? Yeah, kinda. Schools and communities all over the world do it. Hard to imagine someone not knowing what it is. And then how's about you tell us so we can be in the know too? Nah, the head mage will probably go over it. Quiet down, please. The assembly is about to begin. Oh, is this now? Oh, my. Oh, goodness. Oh, explaining what makes Disney villains good? Interesting. Fun. They did, yeah, they did not just, yeah. Ace did. Deuce was forgiving, but... It is kind of funny how they just expect us to know things. Or like in Playful Land 2, when they threw out that question, And Ace was like, yeah, you know about this, right? And I answered no, because I didn't know. And then he was like, come on, I told you last week. Well, I'm sorry, Ace. I don't live in Yu's shoes constantly. Quiet down, please. The assembly is about to begin. First, I'll give an overview of the star sending. Then will come the Stargazer announcements, after which we will hand out wishing stars. Though, seeing as you're all familiar with the star sending, I suppose I can spare you a prolonged explanation. Oh, thank you, Crowley. Oh, that helps us so much. That helps us so much. It's certainly not because I find such overwrought overviews remarkably tedious. Oh, is that so? Well, avoiding our responsibilities once again, are we? Well, at least he's on brand. Take it as a gesture of consideration. A wish for my dear students to get out of here sooner, as so to preserve their morale. Ah, how discerning I am. Hey, Ace, the head mage ain't explaining it. Fine. I'll give you the rundown. The star sending is a tradition based on a wish upon a star. Don't know what that is either. Oh, welcome in, welcome in. We're only on chapter 2, so you're right on time. Yeah, Crowley really is more benevolent than Azul. He should be the house warden of Octavanel, I think. I think Azul and him should switch places. Do you know anything? It's the tale of an old toy maker who made a wooden puppet. He wished it could be a real boy. His wish came true and the puppet sprung to life. It's a pretty famous story. I heard it all the time when I was a kid. Huh. The star sending happens once a year. People send their wishes to the stars on the same day as the toy maker did. Oh, that's fascinating that they have that as like a historical date. That it's not just a fairy tale, it was like this actually happened. And this is the result. That's very fun, very fun. And you need wishing stars to do that. They're mage stones that glow when you make a wish on them. You channel your wishes into a wishing star, then hang it on a tree. What a weird tradition. Well, wishing on stars isn't so uncommon. This is true. At any rate, without further ado, now the part you've all been waiting for. It's time to announce the Stargazers. And everyone was so happy. What's going on now? Why is everyone making a fuss? Ah, yes. I see you're all abuzz with anticipation. Well, that's not what it sounded like to me, but okay, I guess. The Stargazers are the ones who will gather all the wishing stars and hang them on the great tree in the woods behind campus. I can hardly blame you for being so excited to find out who shall be the stars of the event. Wink. Oh, fantastic, Crowley. I love it. I love it. Nope, not even a little bit. Yeah, no one cares. No one wants to do this. My. Goodness gracious. Please don't let it be me. Please don't let it be me. Yeah, no one, anticipation. Try antipathy? Antipathy. I thought it said apathy, but that's not what that said. Ooh, good luck with your studying. I hope you do well. Oh. Hey now, Nick Wilde may be a fox, but not all foxes are schmoozers. Come on, that was the lesson of Zootopia. But they do kind of start out the same, don't they? Yeah. Well, no one wants the job. Antipathy? Oh, thank you. That makes more sense. Antipathy. Ah. Not antipathy. Thank you. Antipathy. Why is everyone so down on being a stargazer? My brother told me that at this school they pick 3 students to be stargazers. Just 3 people to collect wishing stars from the entire student body. Who would want to be stuck with that job? 3 guys gotta wrangle stars from hundreds of students? Sheesh, sounds rough. As in previous years, I've utilized horoscopes to select specific birth dates via astrology. The student born on those dates will be our stargazers this year. That seems like such a convoluted selection method. Because, like, I guess it would be rare for, I guess, people to have the same exact birthday. But is he, like, does he just pick a random student from, like, the horoscopes that he wants? I don't know. Are you ready for the grand unveiling? Do you wish to glimpse this year's radiant stars? Cut the hype and just get on with it. I've already dragged myself here to take part in this inane ceremony. Leona's so pissed. It's like, I could be napping right now. Well, hello, welcome in. It did just start. It did. We're only on chapter 2 still, I think. So you are just in time, Nora. My. Oh. Fancy. I think Goodfellow was very fun for the name for Ernesto. I don't know why they changed it to Ernesto. I don't think Ernesto connects to anything in Pokemon. Wow, Pinocchio. But I don't mind either of those names either. Yeah, they do have astrology. I wonder too if it works better there. Probably, since magic is a thing. I imagine astrology actually impacts things perhaps a little bit more in this universe, because the stars in the alignment in chapter 6 or book 6. Gosh, I can't think straight tonight. The star alignment in book 6 was apparently very significant and important when Lilia and Malleus were talking about it. So I imagine that stars have a lot of importance. Oh my gosh, that's true. Yeah, if Jay gets picked, does that mean Floyd automatically gets picked? Do they both have to end up getting picked? I don't know. That's fun. If the school has over 365 students, that statistically at least 2 of them will share a birthday. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I guess I should rephrase my question. Does anyone besides Jade and Floyd share a birthday? Like 2 random unrelated people. I don't know. The very notion of eschewing hard work in favor of pinning your hopes on a star is inherently flawed. Great. Another year of this nonsense. I just want it to be done with. Come on now, Edia. Another star sending? Another assembly full of griping. All a stargazer has to do is execute their duties with perfection. I don't understand why people would complain about that. Ah, yes, Riddle. Would you like to volunteer then? Yeah, for real. Being a stargazer sounds neat. I hope I get picked. Are you serious? Oh, yeah, that's right. If Kaleem gets picked, then Jamil has to do it, essentially. Or at least Jamil has to follow his every move and make sure it's all good. Wait, what's Ernesto's birthday? Oh, you had someone with the exact same birthday as you in your class? Oh, wow. That's so interesting. I've only run into one person that shared my birthday ever in my life. And I didn't run into them until college. But it was really fun. Oh. 250 students is in freshman? Oh. That's a lot then. But that does mean that statistically, I suppose, there's more than just Jade and Floyd sharing a birthday. Oh, same birthday got picked, they'd end up picking on alphabetical order? Oh, that's true. Interesting. Oh, Ernesto means honest? Oh. Well, then that makes way more sense then. Ah. Pretending and I see. Oh, I see. I see. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, just that. It's only just collecting the stars from hundreds and hundreds of students that probably don't want to give up their stars anyway, because this is NRC we're talking about. There's nothing neat about using astrology to randomly dump work on people. My. What about Playful Land? Jamil didn't chase him, but Jamil, I think the problem with Playful Land is that Jamil probably did try to find him, but the boat probably already sailed away. Like, I think there was a very short window where Jamil would have been able to interfere because they were there so early. And if he was looking around the school, wasting time in the morning, he probably would not have gotten to the docks in time to be able to get on the boat to go and find Playful Land. He was probably in a panic the whole time. Because he was in a panic at the beginning, too, because he flew back to the school to try to find Kaleem for whatever after the basketball game. But yeah, Edia was here at the beginning, too. It is his birthday. It's so fun. Oh, Jamil's birthday's the day after yours. That's cool, too. You know, from the right perspective, the Stargazer position is ripe for business opportunities. I'd certainly offer my services if volunteers were allowed. And I wonder why volunteers aren't allowed. Because I feel like that would be so much easier than just picking random people. You mean take advantage of people's wishes for your own gain? That sounds rather fun, actually. It sounds like a hassle. I wouldn't take that job. All right. I now present to you your Stargazers for this year. And the first birth date is... to be continued. My. Oh no, I'm so sorry that happened. That's the worst. Ay. Were you at least invited to the party? Or was it like just her party that she was having and she didn't want you, or oh, I see. I'm so sorry. That sucks. You never gave it, well, a lot of people are like that. A lot of people just, for some reason, don't like your vibe, and then they just hate on you. I had a person like that at college. I shared one class with them freshman year, and until we graduated, they just hated me the entire time. And I have absolutely no idea why. We shared a class freshman year, and then we had a class together senior year, and that was it. But the entire time, they would just, it was so weird. Sometimes it just happens. I don't know. But that's very lousy, yeah. Oh, hello. Welcome in. Yeah, I feel like you just kind of have to, the stars have to align to meet someone with the same birthday, no? Yeah, if we do an astrology lotto, we have a higher chance of avoiding. That's true, because Crowley could just be like, oh, yeah, Azul, he's a Pisces. I forget what Azul is. What is he? He's in February, right? So what is he? I don't know astrology all that well, but Crowley's probably just avoiding that entire group of people. My. Oh, you share a birthday with Taylor Swift? That's so cool. My. All right, I now present to you your stargazers for this year. And the first birth date is... October 25th, Trey Clover. Well, definitely wasn't expecting that. Good luck, Trey. Congratulations, Trey. I expect you to do your part to avoid bringing embarrassment to the Heartslable name. Yes, House Warden. I'll be sure to pull my weight. Oh, Azul is Pisces? Wait, did I get that right off? Like, I picked that out of thin air and it was correct? Oh, okay. Great. Interesting. All right. Oh, she didn't... oh, that's really... yeah, that's completely sus. Yeah. I'm so sorry that happened. But that person is not a person that I feel like should be involved in anything in your life at any point anymore. I don't know based off of what you said if they are, but Fishman gets Pisces. Okay, fantastic. Oh. Oh, you got Edie soon? Oh, congratulations. That's exciting. Ah, okay, okay. The second birth date is December 18th. Idia Shroud. Ortho, am I imagining things? Or did the head mage just shout my name? He sure did. Congratulations, Idia. It's so cool you got picked. Nope, nope, hard. Nope, I'm not doing it. What? Why not? You know what stargazers have to do, right? They're glorified gophers who go around gathering wishing stars from all the students. Then they're publicly humiliated on star sending day. Dance and bang drums in front of the whole school? That's a nightmare. What do they think I am? A hardcore rhythm gamer? That's like taking pure cringe and somehow overclocking it. Well, if that's the case, why not just partake in collecting the stars? You could do that through your tablet. I can handle carrying them. But that means I'd be shifting work onto you, Ortho. Brothers don't do that to each other. Actually, I'm glad you got picked. I want to help. I don't know. I'll help you in any way I can. Pretty please. Well, I guess. Oh. Ortho has Edie wrapped around his finger. So bad. But also, this is good for him in a way, I think. Yay, this is gonna be fun. And the third birth date is June 3rd. Deuce Spade. Wait, what? Congrats. Well, them's the breaks. Oh my gosh. Don't tease poor Deuce for something he had no control over. My. Stop with the pitying looks. I don't think they're pitying you, Deuce. I think they're making fun of you. My. I'll have you know I'm honored to be a stargazer. I'll be representing the whole student body. I swear I'll get the job done. Sounds like another prime opportunity for you to get your try-hard on. Good luck with that. These three are this year's stargazers. We will now hand out the wishing stars, and I expect all of you to turn them in to the stargazers. One caveat, however, you must make your wish in the presence of a stargazer. Otherwise, your wishing star won't light up. And what's sadder than hanging an unlit star? Incidentally, some news reporters will be attending this year's ceremony. Our star sending is to be featured in the local papers, which is even worse for Idia. He is gonna have a meltdown. My. So I trust you'll all do your part to ensure we have an ample amount of wishing stars. That is all. Dismissed. Okay, I'm gonna snag one of those wishing stars. Well, someone's eager all of a sudden. Okay, I see. Oh, that's good. I'm glad for you. I'm glad they're no longer in your life to meddle that particular person. Yeah, it is wholesome how Edie listens to Ortho. It is very true, very true. They are very cute together. It's a very wholesome, healthy brotherly relationship. Yeah, Deuce is gonna have a good time. This is right up Deuce's alley, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know if Ace is a hater, but he's just having fun at Deuce's expense. This is true. But, ooh, September 12th. Does the US server start birthdays with Jamil? No. I think the US... Who is the US server birthday person? Is it... I think it's like, it's close to Azul. Because I know launch was very close to Azul's birthday. Because I missed his first birthday card. But I don't think it's Jamil here. But Acer Riddle? Yeah. Starts with Cater. It's somebody. It's somebody in like February or January, I think. Emotional support robot? Yeah. My. You just figured out that Ace, Deuce, and U spell out day with the first letter of their names? That's fun. Cater is 2-4. Oh, okay, then Cater's the birthday boy. Yeah. Oh, that's so fun. It is kind of confusing, you're right. It's a little bit of a time, but... My. I've been calling them the brain cell boys, but I like day. That's so much more subtle. I don't know. I feel like it'd be hard to kind of use in a... More pressure for day gang. Ah, I see. Yeah, then it's subtle. It's nice. You can use it fairly well. Interesting. Yeah, and they are kind of like a trio. You're right. Oh, does anyone know why this is? I think it's because of when the games got released. Because I think the EN version got released in February. I think the JP version got released at a different time. Because whenever the game got released, that was the first wave of birthdays started from after that point in time. So I think the release dates were just different, and that's why the birthdays are different. I think. I'm not 100% sure, because I have no idea when the JP game launched. But I would imagine that's probably the case. Hey, Head Mage, we'll take some of those wishing stars, too. Ah, if it isn't the Ramshackle duo, but of course, here you are. So this is a wishing star. Wait a minute, you only gave us one. Well, yes, one wishing star per person. Oh, oh no! I forgot. Oh, poor Grim. I think I forget if he's not counting Grim as a person or what. My. Oh, JP started in March. Yeah, then that makes sense. So that's why the birthdays are weird between the servers. And as I previously stated, the two of you count as a single person. A single student. Aw, come on. What do we do now, Hugh? Well, you know what? It's yours, Grim. Go for it. You sure? No takebacks, you know. Not even if you end up wanting a can of tuna later. I'd better get this to a stargazer before you change your mind. Let's see, where's Deuce? Ah, found him. Hey! What is it, Grim? I've got a wishing star for you, from me and you. Now how do I work this thing? Hold it tightly and say your wish out loud. Okay. What do we think Grim's gonna wish for, guys? Do we think it's gonna be tuna? Because I have a feeling it's gonna be tuna. Or it could be that he wants to be the greatest mage in the world. Who's to say? Cast your votes now. Cast your votes now. It is kind of sad that Crowley doesn't count us as two people. I think it's only from like a roster perspective because Grim has the magic, but we have the humanoid form. Maybe to be a great mage. Tuna, my. All right. We got more mages than tuna, but let's see. I wish to be a great mage. Hey, congratulations, people who voted for mage. He wants to be a mage. Oh, my. Oh, look at that. And now it's pretty. Oh, it's glowing. That means the wish is inside it now. Whoa, that's nifty. What's with all the gushing? It's just a silly wishing star. From what I hear, the glow is just a response to the human body heat and traces of magic. Idia, it's Don't take the magic out of it, please. Oh, okay, bye, Val. Have fun with studying. I'm sorry, Edia. Did you say something? Nope, never mind. Aw. He doesn't want to ruin it for Ortho, but he's fully fine ruining it for everyone else. My. For some reason, Ortho gets really jazzed about the star sending every year. No need to burst his bubble. Aw. Oh, man. Well, here's one wishing star for you. My wish is in your hands. Right, I'll take care of it. Why are you looking all serious? Has my grand visionary wish left you awestruck? Come on, that's silly. Nah, it's just... Star sending always reminds me of something. One time when I was in middle school, I heard my mom making a wish. I got into fights pretty much every day back then. She was so worried about me. So she wished for me to stop fighting and live a healthy life. Oh yeah, I remember you said you did a lot of roughhousing back in those days. Yeah, I caused a lot of people a whole lot of grief. So I'm trying to live the straight and narrow now to make up for it. I'm gonna study my tail off, work hard at school activities, and show my mom what a model student I've become. Ah, you collected a wishing star already. Is this you and Grimm's? Yes, sir. And I'll make sure to keep it up and get even more. Right. You seem pretty motivated. I am. I'm gonna give it my best effort. Aw, Deuce. This is the perfect event for Deuce, honestly. It's nice to be working with you, Deuce Spade. My brother and I will do our part as well. Right, looking forward to it, you two. Sure, I guess. What a nightmare. I just want to get through this with as little social interaction as possible. Well, I'm gonna hit the pavement and collect more wishing stars. Deuce, wait! And he's already gone. This could be trouble. I'd better follow him. You're being a little paranoid, don't you think? He's just gathering a bunch of rocks. Yeah, but Deuce is new here. It's dangerous to let him go without telling him what's up. You mean how there's a ton of people and only 3 of you? Something else, actually. Anyway, I gotta go talk with him. Later. Trey, wait! And off he goes into the sunset. Yeah, gathering the stars is a little bit more complicated, given how many people just don't want to do it. Yeah. I'm getting worried about Deuce Spade. Let's follow them, Edia. Oh, and there he goes, off into the sunset. Whoa, hey, Ortho! And away. There they all go. Goodbye, everyone. Have a wonderful time. Oh, yeah. Oh, I see. The only one with a March birthday is Sebek, and you don't meet him at the beginning of the game, so it would have been bad to start with that from a... that's true. But yeah, Dia is so sweet. Mama Deuce is so nice. I love her. She's so fun. Yeah, all the zooming. They're zooming all over the place, man. Well, now I want to know what the deal is. Yeah, I'm with you there. Let's move. And away we go yet again. Now we're zooming with them. Yeah, if I am remembering correctly, I'm pretty sure it's because people are not willing to give up their wishing stars, which is also wild because why would you want to keep it? Because what are you gonna do? Put it like throw it in the trash? I don't understand. I don't know why it's gotta be so difficult. In fact, they could probably get it done at the assembly. Just have people go up, grab the star, say the wish, give it to the person, and then leave, and then you'd be done. Like, I don't understand why it's have to be so complicated. Hey, excuse me, you there, Savannah Claus student. Yeah, what do you want? I'm Deuce Spade, one of the stargazers. Could you give me your wishing star? Why should I? What are you going to do with it? Why would you keep it? I don't get it. Because it has no inherent value. It just looks pretty once you give it the wish. I guess because you have to, like, actually give a wish, maybe people don't want to know. Like, don't want people to know. But you could just literally say anything. Be like, I wish for 100 tacos. And there you go. Like, I don't know. Yeah, they just want to be difficult because they hate the tradition. That's true. Oh, it's the teenage thing. If I don't do baby stuff like that, that's fair. I suppose that's fair. Because that's how this works? Because this makes it easier for everyone? I don't feel like it. But buzz off. I got no reason to bother with this ridiculous ceremony. Oh, yeah, true. The who do you think you are telling me what to do? Ay, ay, ay. I'm not some kindergartner unlike you, kiddo. Oh, yeah? Want to try saying that again? Sure enough, a fight's already brewing. Okay, Deuce, cool your jets. Trey? Hey, can I go now or what? Yeah, sorry to bother you. Trey, why? Trey. Yeah, as soon as you give over the wishing star, probably would have been better. Because you're gonna have to go find this guy later anyway. Alright. And there he goes. Okay. Guess I was right to follow him. What's the deal, Trey? And what's with the entourage? I didn't get a chance to warn you about collecting the wishing stars. You saw how that guy reacted just now, right? Yeah, he wasn't cooperative at all. I'm afraid you'll find most students on campus will be like that. Everyone thinks the star sending's a drag. They don't want to contribute to it. Yeah, because we're not in middle school. All of you guys were right. Y'all were on point. People grew out of star sendings. No one believes in that stuff anyway. Except Ortho, and then Edie will backtrack. I wouldn't say no one. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, you're so right, Ortho. Immediate backpedaling. I just meant people here are total contrarians. Edie, Yeah, why would you want to keep it? Like, I don't know. It probably is exactly what they're saying and what y'all have been saying. It's just the attitude of like, I'm not gonna do what you tell me to do. This is stupid. Precisely. Oh, hey, Crowley jump scare. Hi, buddy. My. What are you doing here? What are you doing here, buddy? Nearly made me jump out of my skin. It's all too true. The students at the school have never been compliant when it comes to the star sending. But this one needs to be a resounding success. I'd like our student body to learn some cooperation. But more to the point, the schools garner a better reputation when they do honor to traditional ceremonies. So we're all about this for the tradition, right, Crowley? Which is where you stargazers come in. Do not let our students' dismissal attitudes browbeat you into submission. Gather as many wishing stars as you can. In fact, you may enlist you and Grim for extra aid. Crowley, why couldn't you just... why? What? Just add a fourth person to the roster. What do you... Why? Of course we have to be dragged into anything, because we are the MC after all, but like, you could have just added a fourth person to the roster. You could have got Malleus to do it, and then no one would have a problem giving up their wishing star, because everyone would be terrified. And he'd be like, wishing star? They'd be like, sure, just go away. That would have made it so easy for everyone, Crowley. My gosh. Meh. We cannot have any unflattering photos appear in the papers. This year, I authorize you to use any means necessary to get the job done. Except magic, right? I permit that as well. Crowley, what do you... No! Hey, can we add this to the list of Crowley being an irresponsible adult? Can we just add this to his list of icks? Like, my buddy boy, come on now. He's literally approving the incitation of violence just to get these little rinky-dink things. Ay. If it was that big of an issue, you could always, I don't know, fake it? And just have one person wish on a bunch of wishing stars? Right? It's not like it's only, like, works for one person, right? Because it just reacts to the magic? Like, come on, buddy. Are you sure? I thought it was against the rules to use magic in personal disputes. This is no personal dispute. This star sending is a crucial campus event. Thus, securing cooperation is vital to our educational mission. Is it though? Is it though, Crowley? Are you sure about that? Are you sure it's about education? Oh my gosh. This year's shaping up to be even more of a mess than usual. Oh, that's right. I had something for you all. Clothes? Aren't they splendid? Don't be shy now. Try them on. Oh, we're gonna get the fits. Ooh, look at this. The outfits are so fun. I love them. I like all the little details, but I also like star aesthetic things in general. Well, look at him, he's sparkly. My. Oh, now we have Trey looking dapper as well. My. Ooh, star sending ropes. Oh, that's right. Edie is not here. I forgot. It's like, what about Edie? Oh, right. He's a tablet right now. Stargazers traditionally wear them. That's so cool. I'll explain the ceremonial dance and drumming you'll perform at the star sending later. In the meantime, would you wear these outfits and continue to collect wishing stars? Yes, sir. I'll do my best. Glad to hear it. Until then, adieu. And away he goes into the night. Sounds like we're getting dragged into yet another mess. What do you say, you? I mean, it's nothing new for us at this point. My oh my. Just what does the head mage think we are? His personal lackeys? He doesn't even count us as one person, my goodness. Or he doesn't even count us as two people. He counts us as a person. Ay. Oh my gosh, if they made a mini star sending outfit for the tablet, that would be hilarious. Goodness gracious, my oh my. Yeah. Yeah, this is a feeling, this does have the vibe of group project, where the group is just assigned to you by the teacher. Yeah, I honestly have no idea what Crowley's age is, but I don't think that he's very old, given the way that he acts. If he's like the equivalent of like a 40-year-old man, I can't deal. But if he's like, you know, in his 20s, maybe early 30s, equivalent, right? Because Fae live longer. I don't know how old he would actually be. I could kind of understand. But once you get like that, like into your 40s, I feel like you're pretty set. in your ways. He should not be that. He should not be this way. My oh my. My oh my. Ah. To be fair, we do need all the help we can get collecting these stars. I'm counting on you two. Ah, fine, whatever. I don't want the head mage giving me any guff later. I'm glad to be working with you both. Alright, we should start collecting in earnest. You and I can help out Deuce and Trey. Okay, then I'll assist my brother. Ugh, I guess I can't put it off forever. If some people won't cooperate, then I'll let my fists do the talking. That's the language I'm fluent in. See, this event was made for Deuce. I'm gonna get those wishing stars and I won't take no for an answer. Yeah, you'd really wish that helping, you'd really hope, like you said, growing up would bring more wisdom and more maturity, but you are also correct, sometimes it doesn't. In fact, I feel like oftentimes it doesn't, depending, of course. But yeah. Yeah, I feel like Deuce is very valid in using his fists on people that deserve it. I also have a feeling that Deuce would go a little trigger happy. Potentially. So we'll see how it goes. A few days into the Wishing Star Collectathon. I had no idea there was this ginormous tree behind the school. Same. Is this where the wishing stars go, head mage? Quite so. Now let's hoist them aloft. Aw, it's so pretty. And there. That's all the wishing stars we've collected so far. Whoa, all hung up like that? Those stones really light up the area. Yeah, it's gorgeous. I actually don't know if this is going to recap everybody's wishes, to be honest. I would have to hope that it does, but it may not, because I forget how those chapters were included. Right? Are you seeing this, Edia? We can at least potentially get a few from the vignettes, but I don't know if we'll get the rest of them in this. There are 39 chapters, and I don't think there could be that many if we don't get wish information from people. All those chapters are after the main story of the event? Oh no. Maybe they're included. I have a feeling they would have to be, right? I can't imagine why they wouldn't, because I'm pretty sure for the New Year's events we get, for like the first one, I think we still have like what everybody got in their mystery bags. I think that's still included. Because I don't remember the main story of this event being that long, but 39 chapters is like akin to like Beam's Day and Harvestin and all of those. So I'm hoping that that's the case. Although after this chapter, we could double check, because we can look through the chapter notes to see if they're there. If y'all want to. Oh, let me just adjust the angle of the tablet. There you go. Thanks, Ortho. I could see it just fine. Are you sure you're seeing it? I thought you'd be more impressed. No, I totally see it. It's beautiful. Moving even. I grabbed a screen cap and everything. Well, if you say so. You'll find it even more impressive the day of the ceremony, when the tree is bursting with wishing stars. Though that will depend on how much work we put in, right? Precisely. I expect nothing but the best from you. Now that that's done, let's move on, shall we? It's time to discuss what will happen on the day of the star sending. At our school, the stargazers are expected to perform a ceremony with traditional dancing and drumming. It's your job to stoke the flames of excitement for the star sending. Clover, Edia Shroud, Ortho Shroud, Why did we not say Trey Clover? If we're gonna name everybody else. Alright, whatever. I trust you're familiar with this ceremony already. Oh, wait, I get it, because there's 2 shrouds. Never mind. Crowley's not dumb, I'm dumb. I understand now. Certainly. Last year's ceremony was so cool. One glimpse was enough to burn it into my databanks. Yeah, it was unforgettable, alright. One of the cringiest things I ever laid my eyes on. I haven't seen one since I was a kid. What's the setup again? The custom at the school is for one stargazer to play the drums, while the other 2 dance. But it is no mere dance recital. Tradition dictates we perform a wondrous dance backed by a solemn drum beat. The 3 of you must be perfectly in sync. Sheesh, sounds like the stargazers gotta deal with a whole lot of nonsense rules. Also, they have even less time to prepare now because it's been a few days, right? So if you had only a week, and now we're like, you started on Monday, now we're at Wednesday, and the thing's on Saturday or whatever. And that's not a lot of time to learn this dance and drum beat. Yeah, practicing can't be that easy. I've taken the liberty of assigning the roles according to birth date. Spade and Clover, you will dance. And Iria Shroud will be in charge of the drums. Looking forward to it, Trey. Haha, right? That got you, Deuce. Just don't get too excited now. Hear that, Iria? You're on drums. This should be a cinch since you're such a whiz with music games. That doesn't mean I can play real instruments. Never mind. You'll need to make time to practice for the ceremony while you're still carrying out your star collecting duties. Things are going to be even more hectic then. We can kiss our free time goodbye. No way around it, though. Yeah, that is not enough time, I feel like, for them to get all this done. That is so little time. That's the spirit. I'll take you through the dance and drum beat now. But I suppose the Elder Shroud is here via tablet again today. Sorry, sir. My stomach's been acting up. Oh my gosh, didn't he have a voice line about having a stomach ache on, like, his birthday or whatever to avoid parties? Is that a thing? My goodness, this guy using the stomach ache. Ay, ay, ay. Oh dear, I do hope you feel better. So you'll attend in person next time? Maybe. Who in their right mind would willingly do that when they know they're going to have to practice the ceremony? This is code red. I need to think of some way to get out of playing those drums. I will be most pleased if you do attend in person, Idia Shroud. I'll give it some serious thought, sir. All right, let's run through the routine, shall we? No drums this time, so I'll clap the tempo and give directions. Just move per my instructions. Here goes. Oh, there you go. Oh, I did not hit the button in time. So we're just gonna... Oh, whoa, look at that. Whoa, we didn't know what happened. No one saw that. Chapter 7. Fantastic. That's where we'll start back up again. But we can check to see if we have... see, we do have all the wishes. I knew it was too long to not have the wishes, so we do have them. So we can run through everybody's wishes. After, of course, the twist tunes. Because I was like, there's no... Oh, it's 31 chapters. I can't read. But I was like, there's no way the actual main story was that long. There's no way. But now we get to go to the twist tune. The practice one. Isn't it lovely? Hopefully the audio keeps hanging in there. We'll see. But, I haven't played these in a long time, so we're gonna see how it goes. But... enjoy. I completely forgot that there's the swipey ones in this twist tune. I forgot those notes existed because I'm pretty sure this is the only time they come up, right? Oh my goodness. That threw me for a loop. I totally forgot about that. Oi, 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 oi.
僕の役変わってく
Hi,
んない
Iria. Bye,
太鼓叩
Iria.
くぐらいならいい
My goodness. These always look so upset. Yeah, they're a little off kilter in the first one, not gonna lie, but they get the hang of it. They get the hang of it. Oh, in book 5 they're also there. Oh, I must have blocked them out of my memory. Because I don't remember them happening ever. Oh no, maybe that's why I can't get the one song correct in book 5. But yeah, this is such a cute event. I love the twist tunes in this one. I love the final one too. The final one is so fun. Oh, yeah. If I'm holding the phone in my hand, it's usually fine. But if there's a lot of notes, then the input delay screws me over. Because there will always be one note that I know that I press, but because I was pressing on the other side of the screen very shortly before, it'll skip my input. It's terrible. I hate it. Part of the reason that I have a hard time too is because my box of my PC is on the floor, and my phone has to sit on top of the PC and be like practically glued to it. Otherwise, the audio for some reason will not work. It's very annoying. So I have to like crouch over the PC and like try to tip tap. It's a little awkward. But the inputs are very annoying. My word. You guys were totally out of sync, and Deuce's dancing was so bad, I couldn't even watch. Well, this is what happens when you only give them like 3 days to practice, Crowley. Come on now. Come on. Oh, it's in the practice VDC twist tune? I see. I haven't done that one in a very long time, so perhaps. Yeah, the swipes are stupid. I also don't like the swipes when it's after the long press, because I feel like when you do the long press, it doesn't give you the input correctly when you let go, because you have to like swipe at the end, but because you're holding, it doesn't register it all the time. It's annoying. He looks like he was chasing around a bumblebee. Ooh, bring Jamil back to teach them. I think we have another boot camp with Vil in order, no? Potentially. A fair assessment. I'm afraid I must concur. No need to come down so hard on the guy. I thought dancing would be a piece of cake, but it's way harder than it looks. Don't beat yourself up. I had a lot of experience with this stuff growing up. Since my family ran a business, whenever there wasn't enough volunteers for some sort of local event, we'd get roped in. A lot of people are too embarrassed to get up in front of others and do stuff like this, you know? Yep, I think we know very well. Even given that, the gulf between you two is wider than I'd expect. However, I hope you'll give Spade some thorough guidance. Sorry about this, Trey. It's fine. We got time. I'm sure we can get it together before the big day. It also kind of helps that they're in the same dorm. So they have a lot more time, I think, to practice. They have a lot more convenient practicing togetherness, potentially. But yeah, it is fun for Trey's lore. It's very interesting that, like, dancing was a big part of that, though. Because I feel like if you're going to, like, a local show, it's not necessarily the thing that happens all the time, no? Just so. Next time will be easier as well, since you'll have drums to accompany you. I have no doubt you three will perform in perfect harmony. Eventually. Ooh, yeah, I am so glad that Nej's song is not in EN. because I don't think it would leave my head either. And it's not a song I particularly care for. Isn't that right, Idia Shroud? Mutter, mutter, mutter. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Idia? I can't do it. What did anybody expect, though? This is the guy that doesn't even come to class in person. And you expect him to perform on stage in front of hundreds of people? You're springing this on us now? Look, I mean, drumming in front of a whole school? Why do I gotta go make myself a laughingstock? I was able to pull off getting wishing stars with the help from Ortho and the others. But I guarantee having a noob like me on the drums will turn this thing into a dumpster fire of public humiliation. You can't expect me to dive headfirst into what's obviously a bad ending route, right? Just do the ceremony without me. I'm begging you. Bro is desperate. Idia. Aw, Ortho, don't look so down. I said I was just gonna collect the stars, remember? I never agreed to participate in person, much less perform the ceremony itself. I know you don't like being the center of attention, but you were specially chosen to be a stargazer. I think if you did this with the group, it'd make for a wonderful memory. But come on. This is a school tradition. Personal preferences are not a valid reason to bow out. We need your drumming to accompany the dance. Yeah, come on, Idia. But all you need is a precise drum beat, right? In that case, why not pre-record a perfect run and play that instead? Then you'd still have 3 people performing in perfect harmony, lol, since you get so hung up on that. Well, I guess that would work, but still. Unbelievable. This is the house warden of Ignihyde? He's more like a child screaming, I don't wanna. I'm sure Trey didn't say it with like an attitude, but... Oh yeah, I guess it would just be DY now, because Ace isn't here. He is being very dramatic. My oh my. Ooh, you have the controversial opinion that both of the SDC songs are mid? My. I like Absolutely Beautiful in general, but then I've seen like translations of the lyrics and I'm like, how is this a song? It doesn't make sense to me lyrically. Perhaps that's just the translations that I were reading were not maybe too literal. But yeah, I feel like there are way better ways to get your point across, Bill. But yeah, the sass is real, and it's true, because Idia is kind of being a little bit like a spoiled child. I understand his position, but if he doesn't ever leave his room, it's, you know. And with Ortho, too. Ortho, of course, is the pincher here, because he's the one that's going to eventually get him out of his room, but... What say you, Ortho Shroud? Do you wish to see your brother shine on stage? See, Crowley knows what's up. For all of his faults, Crowley knows how to work people. Crowley knows how to manipulate situations. That he can do. My oh my. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, Piece of My World goes way hard. That song is fantastique. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming the problem is from the translations that I have seen, is that they're probably way too literal. And when you do that for like a lot of songs, it gets very awkward and stilted because the melody and like the flow doesn't go the same way for obvious reasons. I think that's the reason that I like what's his face, Will Stenson and Jonathan Young's versions of stuff so much better than a lot of the other people that I've listened to, because they tend, I think, to do that more interpretive thing. And they make the lyrics actually flow very well in English while still keeping, like, the core. But for sure, that's definitely an issue that sometimes happens. Yeah, translations get confusing. True. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, you have Piece of Your World as your ringtone? Oh, that's so fun. Well, yes. But if he really doesn't want to do it, I don't want to force him. Ortho. Okay, then how about this? I can use an instrument app and stream the drum performance from my room in real time. Idia, that breaks the whole aesthetic of what we have going on, buddy. I mean, props for creativity. That is a creative solution. However, Idia, buddy boy. Yeah. Stetson. I always say his name wrong. But yeah, the flow of the I will eventually be able to talk tonight. The flow of those lyrics is very good in English. Yeah, you're right. The core of translation is being able to get the point across, not necessarily getting the exact direct words. Because sometimes doing that, again, does not give you the actual meaning. Or it makes it a little bit more convoluted. Yeah. I'd be cool with doing it that way if you all are. You'd still be remote, though. Oh dear. It's unprecedented for one of the stargazers to be in absentia during the stargazing. Also, not to mention, having a giant screen in front of the tree would A, ruin the illusion of the stars in the tree, and B, it would cause a nightmare for photography, I feel like. To have all that bright light, because if you're trying to get the whole scene, you're trying to get the stars and like the tree, but you have that bright light source, it's gonna mess up the camera a little bit. It's gonna be very difficult to get that balance correctly. I think anyway. I feel like night photography in general is just very difficult. The rules are the most vital part of traditional functions. But I wouldn't be absent, I'd still be present, just not in the physical sense. Wait, can we do... Idia, wait, Idia could do this. Idia could make a vocal... Idia could do one of those Vocaloid concerts. Where he has like a projection mapping, right? He could create his own 3D model and then projection map him onto the stage to be drumming. And that way it would kind of look like he's there. That could work. I feel like Idia could easily create that to get himself out of this instead of like a screen. Because didn't we have in Fairy Gala, we had the drones doing all the projections, right? He could absolutely do that. I'm here with you right now, remember? Just digitally. If anything, it could set a new precedent. Could you imagine if every star sending from here on out was just like a Vocaloid concert? Oh my goodness. What the star sending requires is a respect for tradition, not this flim-flammery. I love flim-flammery. Oh, I love that. Talk some reason into this misguided soul, stargazers. Mikudia? Ah! My goodness, they both have blue hair, you know? Could work, could work. What do you think we should do, Trey? Oh, now I can't stop thinking about Edie with pigtail. That'd be interesting to see. I feel like it doesn't really suit him, but it would be funny. I doubt we can get either of them to back down. I think you'll have a hard time talking my brother into anything he doesn't want to do. You can't talk him into it either, huh? Nope, the Edie has always been really stubborn. Once he decides on something, nothing anyone says can convince him to change his mind. And sometimes he backs himself into a corner that way. Back when we were prepping for orientation, Edie refused to show up in person for a housewarming meeting. Oh, for just one, Trey? That's interesting. Riddle went out to Ignihide to get him, and he still refused to come out of his dorm. Ah, yes, I have referenced that vignette many a time. Riddle was ranting angrily about it afterward. Whoa, even our scary, strict house warding couldn't get him to budge? Once Edie commits to a course of action, it sounds like no amount of threats or cajoling will change it. I don't think we can talk him into this as things stand. I didn't realize it was that bad. There's no point in dragging this conversation out any further. We'd just be cutting into our practice time even more. Head Mage, how about we accept Edie's compromise for the time being and let him participate remotely? What? But what about the ceremony? We'll talk to Edie again before the show, and more to the point, after Deuce has improved his dancing. If we press the issue, he might abandon the role of Stargazer altogether. Ooh, Trey's thinking with that big brain of his, huh? I suppose we have little choice in the matter. Very well, I'll permit Edie Shroud to take part in the ceremony remotely. However, Clover, Spade, you are to get Edie Shroud out here by showtime. Can I trust you boys to handle that? Yes, sir. I'll give it my best shot. All right, then I'll be getting back to work now. Keep up the Wishing Star collecting, and make sure to get in plenty of practice before the ceremony. And off he goes into the sunset. Do you think we could talk Edie into this? Hard to say. We'll have to try, though. I actually got permission to do the ceremony remote. Edie Shroud, a tactical mastermind. I think a Miku concert would have been the best compromise. My oh my. I'm gonna clear this whole stargazing event without ever having to play the drums in front of other people. So you think, Edie? So you think? Oh, oops, I forgot to put sequential play on. Haha, sorry. Although I have a feeling we're gonna get another twist tune very, very soon. Oh, Twist needs to do what Obey Me did and have a gender swap event? Ooh, yeah! Mulan would be a really good excuse for it. Yes, I agree. I feel like that would be so fun. I don't know exactly why they would have to do it. But I think them, gender swapping would be very, very fun in that sort of event. I think it could be cool. Yeah, Edie didn't hear any of what they were whispering about. But who would be suited for the event? I don't know. That's a very good question. To be the potential SSR? Ooh. I don't know. I want to say Lily off the top of my head, but I think that's just because he wanted to go there. Because he wants to go to, I think the land of the Red Dragon, right, is technically like the Mulan part of the world. Because that's where the Longs come from, and basically that's Mushu, right? After a few days of practicing... Oh yeah, we're definitely getting another twist. I could feel it in my bones. How's the dance looking now, Trey? You've sharpened your individual movements a lot, but your timing still needs work. You can't focus solely on the beat. You have to make sure the two of us are in sync. Yes, sir. Okay, Edie, Could you take it from the top? Huh? You're seriously going again? We've only practiced a handful of times. Come on now, be a sport. Please. Ah, why do I have to get stuck on drums? No matter how accurate my rhythm is, I have to do it all over again if the dancing's off. There are so many other things I could be doing right now. Oopsie. Oh, never mind. I thought I clicked, I didn't. Do I really have to play it myself every time? This seems woefully inefficient when you could just use a recording. Ugh. I mean, Edie, there would be no way for them to know that you're using a recording. Well, I guess unless they mess up and you don't stop. But... Ooh, we have some votes for Apple, votes for Silver, votes for Leona. My. Ooh, very interesting. You don't want Apple in the event because you don't want him to break down. I feel like it would kind of be in line with his learning process, but I do think it might be a little much for him. True. Yeah, Apple probably would have a bad time. It wouldn't be super great. But I think Leona doing it would be so funny. Ooh, Azul could probably do it too, true. I feel like Azul wouldn't be on board, but then he would find a way to make it worth his time. Or like to get eyes on him to like schmooze people or something. I don't know. Can't do anything without kicking and screaming, can he? Deuce, you're doing fine. Don't listen to him. Yeah, and remember, slow and steady wins the race. Thanks, Prefect. Yeah, you should pay closer attention, Edia. He's doing way better than before. Edia? Edia, are you listening? Are we starting back up? Can I ask you something, Edia? Yeah? Are you gaming right now? Ortho, when is he not gaming? I think is a better question. My. Yeah, Silver does say something about being a warrior. True. And being inspired by Mulan. Yeah, I think that's when we first learn... I guess it's not when we first learn about the Land of the Red Dragon, but it does come up. This is true. But Malleus doesn't understand why humans are concerned about gender norms? Probably. It seems... I would have to imagine that the Fae are a little bit more fluid in that, potentially. But I don't know, because the Fae are also very, like, sticklers for tradition. So I guess it depends on, like, what subsect of Fae you're talking to. Although they seem to be a little bit more inclusive in general because there are so many subsects of Fae and so many different, like, you know, physical looks that can come with that. Because you got, like, the tiny little fairies, but then you obviously have dragons and other folks, like, you know, Crowley. And then I think during one of the fairy galas, they were talking about, like, the people in the crowd, and there was a very diverse crowd. It could be. Yeah, Edia on the Zoom call. Fantastic. Why would you ask that? I'm focusing on the instrument app. I want to make sure this ceremony goes off without a hitch. Ay. I think, honestly, I feel like Sebek being in that event would be really funny. Sebek in a Mulan event, I don't know, to me just appeal. I don't know, I think he'd be fun. Ortho with new gear? True. Ortho has a very feminine-ish design, like feminine-adjacent design to begin with. But I could see that still working with him very well. Turn Brittle into a queen? Ooh, true. Look, Edia. We're sweating blood over here, and you're just phoning in your part? Well, oh, we all know what happens when Deuce gets like this. Do we now? Do we? Okay, Deuce, settle down. I'm fine, Trey. I'm not going to fly off the handle. I'd just like to say my piece. I'll be the first to admit my dancing still needs a lot of work. But I don't need any commentary from a guy who's slacking off during practice. This remote setup isn't working. Please just come out here and play in person. Haven't we been through this? I'm helping collect wishing stars, and I'm doing my job as the drummer. I'm contributing plenty as a stargazer. I don't need you to nitpick how I do it. Oh, but if we're gonna nitpick, what about you? Are you pulling your weight? Didn't we all agree we'd collect a certain number of wishing stars? I believe we said we'd each get 100 stars by today. Have you filled your quota, Deuce? Oof. Fight, 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 fight. My progress has been a little slow lately. So you're not doing your job as a dancer or hitting your star quota. Who's phoning it in now? Going by the numbers, you're slacking off way more than me. What, you think wishing stars are more valuable if you leave your room to get them? How about you get some results before hopping on your high horse? No. Dang, both of them getting called out. Wow, Edie shut him down real quick. Oof, this is giving me secondhand embarrassment. Fine, if you say I'm doing my job, or not doing my job, then I'll show you. I'll perfect the dance and meet my quota by the star sending. In fact, I'll fill your quota too. What are you even talking about? Idia, you set a fire under his butt. That's what you did. The initial quota was 100 by today. Then there's a quota for another 150 by star sending day. So that's 300 for the initial, and then that's 450 by the next one. So we've got like what? 750 students at the very least? That's a big school. And you're saying you'll cover both our portions? Pretty sure that's mathematically impossible. Want to bet on it? How about if I pull it off, you perform at the ceremony in person? Ooh, stakes. Ooh, I love this. I love. My, oh my. Why would I take that deal? I don't get anything out of it. Ortham and I are already on track collecting our stars anyway. Conversely, you don't stand to lose anything either. If you genuinely think it's impossible, then the bet works out in your favor. You can spend your time gaming in your dorm while Deuce does your work for you. Unless you think I've actually got a shot at it. Dude, do all of you Hearts Level guys think you're shonen manga protagonist or something? It's like you're one step away from a speech about passion. Idia! Idia! Oh my gosh. He is so smug. He just doesn't talk a lot, so you just forget that he's like this. For sure. Yeah, I always thought that NRC was really big, but then I feel like the dorms themselves are very small. But I guess I just don't have that good of a spatial awareness to know. I don't know. That your school has 2,000 people in it? That's wild. I also grew up in an area that was very much in the middle of nowhere. So like 750 people was probably the entirety of my school with everybody combined. But I can't imagine having like 300 people in a grade. That seems like way too many people. Like the company that I work at right now, I don't think has that many employees. And it still feels pretty big. I don't know, man. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, Trey is goading Edie, absolutely, for sure. But Deuce is also 100% going to do this, because now he has motivation. NRC is private, but I don't think that that necessarily negates the amount of people it can have. I think as long as you have the talent and are willing to pay the premium, you can probably go there. They might have a wait list, because I feel like a lot of private places do have a wait list. But, they could have that many people, even as a private institution, I'm sure. Because you also have 7 separate dorms, right? So that's, if there's like 300 people in each of the 7 dorms, which I don't think there is, but even if there's like, let's say there's 100 people, that's still 700 people total. That's getting close to 1,000. But I don't know. This is too ridiculous for words. I'll never give the guys. I'll never get guys from other dorms. But I guess since there's 0 chance you'll pull it off, fine. I'll come to the ceremony in person if you hit all of those goals. And I'm gonna hold you to that. But if you fail, I'm dropping out entirely. I won't even drum remotely. Oh yeah, 7, almost 8 dorms. True, true. I guess Ramshackle does count. The Ramshackle has, according to Crowley, 1 whole person in it. My. But you'll get a pre-recorded track for the ceremony, and you'll just have to make do. Deal? Deal. You're actually accepting his terms? Are you sure about this, Deuce Spade? Positive. I'm gonna win this. I hate to disappoint Ortho, but Deuce will never pull this off. Now I can get out of this asinine obligation altogether. Well, this sounds like a disaster waiting to happen. Oh, come on, Grim. We gotta be a little bit more optimistic. It is a deal. If only Azul was here to see it, I'm sure he'd weep with joy. My. Or he would probably squeeze his way into it somehow. Well, guess every bet's gotta have stakes. At least we'll get Edie to show up in person if you pull this off. I will. There is one bet I refuse to lose. Oh? Oh, is this... Okay, alright, perfect. What was that? Number 8? Now we're on to number 9, so I can remember when we come back. Aha, okay, good. Good. I remembered the numbers, guys. I'm so proud of myself. Oh, goodness. Okay. All right, on to twist 2 number 2. My. Yeah, Deuce is gonna drag Edie out kicking and screaming for sure. Yeah, he's determined now. My. D's in the chat for Deuce? Sure. Oh my gosh, the Heart of the Stars. Absolutely. All right, let's see how much Deuce has improved his dancing. All right. I think I did better that time. But yeah, he's doing so much better. Yeah, and the tablet's just chilling. I think the tablet has like little music notes.
トレイシは温和で大人です
Excuse me,
な。
Edia. Pardon
でも
me.
さ、ああいう
Yeah, the flick ones are so terrible. I forgot that this had them. Ugh. Shivers down my spine when I saw them during the first one. Alrighty. Not even lol worthy. My. That was going. Yeah. Hard. It takes a bit to get used to. I have always had to like do the hard ones multiple times to be able to get like the double S, because it just takes a while to learn the pattern. Yeah. 3 days into Deuce and Edia's bed. So how long? The head mage said that it was like a week, right? But we had multiple days and then multiple days and now 3 days. My. Is it perhaps more than a week? I don't know. About 3 days into the bet. I'm sorry, what? I'll say it again. I've collected the agreed upon number of wishing stars. What? The agreement was for Deuce Spade to collect both his quota and my brother's by the star sending. 150 stars per person. That would be at least 300 stars, right? Yeah, you're right. It probably has been like 6 days. This is true. It just seems so odd. Okay, hold up. You're saying that you got that many stars in 3 days? That's just 100 stars a day, Edia. That doesn't sound that bad. Yeah, nice try. That joke's not even lol worthy. Now you're resorting to lies to get me to perform in person? I'm not lying. See for yourself. My gosh, the dude brought 300 stars. What? You actually did it? Yep, Deuce met both quotas. I counted his total myself. Wow, that's so amazing. How did you collect so many stars in such a short amount of time? I used every last bit of free time I had hunting down students all over campus. Some weren't so cooperative, which led to a few minor disputes. But I did what I had as a stargazer to ensure we'd have a successful star sending. Now it's time for you to uphold your end of the bargain, Edia. Oh, we got the fight music. Oh! Didn't you say you'd fill my quota and get the dance down perfect? You have to meet both requirements before I lift a finger. You haven't been paying attention at all during practice, have you? No. Oh, Edia, you don't know what you're in for. Deuce's dancing has improved considerably. He can basically do the whole thing from start to finish without any mistakes. Oh, neat. I didn't expect Deuce to put in this much work. Who goes all out for a school function? Still, Ortho's been looking forward to this. Guess I can't hold out forever. Edia? Edia? Oh, all right, I concede. I'll play the drums under the big tree at the star sending. Happy now? For real? Yes! Ah, thank goodness. Yeah, he's in a little bit of panic mode. This is true. But finally, Deuce got his butt. Absolutely. Hard work? You out-stubborned him. That's truly what it was. My. Thanks so much, Edia. Edia. You did a bang-up job, Deuce. Now all 3 stargazers will take part in the ceremony together. Yeah, all his hard work paid off. He did it, and he did it so well. Right. I'm sure the head mage will be happy as well. Greetings, dear students. Oh, look, speak of the devil and he shall arrive. Ain't that the head mage now? Perfect timing. Saves me the trouble of going to his office. Head mage! Edie has agreed to drum at the ceremony in person. Really? Edie Shroud? That's marvelous news. I know I was rather insistent about the matter, but in truth, I thought it was a lost cause. I would have been keen to see how the ceremony played out under normal circumstances. An unfortunate wrinkle has arisen, however. Head mage? Head mage? We are like a day before the event? Crowley? Crowley? Excuse me? What wrinkle? I have been keeping close tabs on the weather forecast for the coming week, as you might imagine. Okay, alright. Okay, but we can give him a pass. It was out of his control. It's okay. Not Crowley's fault. It's okay. Alright, crisis averted. And lo and behold, thunderstorms and torrential rain are predicted for the day of the ceremony. It's all rather dire. Hey, Crowley. Hey, Crowley. You know who can control the weather and can control the weather real good? Do you know who we could just invite to this event and it would be fine? You know, we could just, you know, casually say, hey, can you come and make sure it's clear weather? Because we would love for you to attend this event. But the event can't happen if it's not clear weather. Do you know who would be delighted, probably, to be invited to this event? You know, just saying. Yeah, rather dire for Crowley. Yes, indeed. All I'm saying is that Malleus would probably be happy to help. I would assume. Oh no, does that mean you're calling off the ceremony? I'm afraid I might have to. Exposing our students to danger is naturally, entirely out of the question, he says. Is that so, Crowley? Is it out of the question to expose our students to danger? And the newspaper reporters certainly won't come out to write about the event in inclement weather. I see, Crowley. Is that really the crux of the issue? You gotta be kidding me. Believe me, I understand your frustrations given how hard you've been rehearsing. I too have no desire to cast aside an opportunity for a time-honored tradition. Is that truly what you mean, Crowley? Are we sure about that, sweetheart? My opinions are to either heed caution and cancel now, or wait until the star sending and hope the weather clears. Oh, yeah, he truly in his heart of hearts cares for these children. It's just so disappointing, and he doesn't want to disappoint the children. Oh boy. Goodness me, I'm positively paralyzed with indecision. Sir, could you please hold off making a decision until the day of the ceremony? I don't want to give up yet. I'll keep practicing until the star sending. Are you certain? If I end up calling it off, you'll have done even more work for nothing. Are you prepared to accept that risk and continue your preparations regardless? I wouldn't want to fall out of practice only to regret it the day of the ceremony. I'll keep rehearsing until it's showtime. Come on, guys, let's keep at it. Personally, I'm not sure it's a good time investment to continue and hope for the best. I'm with Trey. Finally, a voice of reason. But I don't think we'll ever have the opportunity to be stargazers again while we're here. So if there's a chance the weather might clear up, no matter how unlikely it seems, I want to give it our best shot so we don't look back on this with regret. See, now Deuce is being a shonen protagonist, no? I think he has embodied that quite well at this point. Yeah, I don't understand why Crowley's the one in charge. I think it's because he does the big magics. Or he has the potential to do the big magics. But, like, I'm really starting to feel like he's embezzling money somewhere. Because he's got all of the money from people coming to the school. He's got all of the 10% from the lounge. He's got all the money that Kaleem's father donated. Where did it all go? I mean, I'm sure things are expensive, but, like, that seems like a lot of cash to just disappear. But yeah, Deuce is being so good. He's so cute. Please, guys. Oh yeah, you're right. This is a school festival arc. Absolutely. I guess you have a point. If the weather does clear up, we won't have practiced the dance enough. And if that happened, our house warden would have our heads. Ah, yes. Ever a good reason to do things to avoid trouble. All right, you've convinced me. Deuce, I'm in. What? Well, I remain entirely unconvinced. I don't think it matters in your case, Edia. You already lost your bet with Deuce. Ooh, get him, Trey. Get him. You don't really get a say. Ooh, get him, Trey. Get him. Excuse me? Uh-huh. Trey Clover's right, Edia. Oh man, my last hope. What is it you always say when you're playing PvP online? Losers gotta shut up and cope. Get him, Ortho. Drag him. Would you like me to play a voice recording of it? Oh, please do. Please do, Ortho. I think we all want to hear that. Fine. I'll do the stinking drumming. All right. Trey, Edia, Ortho, thank you so much. Let's keep practicing until the star sending. Gracious, what model students you are. Very well. I'll postpone my decision until the day of. Keep it up, boys. And away he goes. Into the sunset. What's the matter, Ortho? I ran a model of cloud movement over campus based on weather radar data. The head mage is right. Giant cumulonimbus clouds will pass right over us that day. But that's just a computer model, right? We don't know for sure what'll happen. True. It's strange, though. I've calculated everything down to the last decimal, and the odds of clear weather are very low. And yet, I still find myself running simulation after simulation in which you're performing the star sending under a perfectly starry sky. Ortho. Oh, he's got so much hope. He's so excited. Look, didn't a miracle happen in Wish Upon a Star? A wooden puppet became a real boy. I'm sure the weather will clear if we just have faith. I'm sure it would be nice if star sending could happen still somehow. Aww. Ortho and Deuce being the shonen protagonists, Trey being the supporting role, and Edia being the reluctant friend. A little bit of a pessimistic villain, although I suppose the weather is the true villain here. Yeah, weather reports are usually not fully correct. You can look at the data and try to predict, but wacky things will happen no matter what. Yeah, he is extremely reluctant. Extremely so. Oh, I forgot to do it again. Oh. On it goes. 2 days before the star sending ceremony. My, 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 my. On the day of the ceremony, giant clouds are gonna roll in, bringing storms to campus. That weather definitely puts me on the good ending route. I couldn't ask for a better outcome. But Ortho's gonna be sad if the ceremony gets canceled. I wouldn't want my little bro to be upset. But even I can't change the weather. Ugh, what's the play here? Edia? Huh? Oh, what's up, Ortho? Trey Clover's suggesting we wrap up rehearsal now. Oh, okay. A bit earlier than usual, isn't it? I figured we could take some time to hang up all the wishing stars Deuce collected. Oh, I can help with that. I appreciate it. Grim, you mind pitching in as well? Absolutely, I shall do my best. I don't know how I'm going to do that because the tree looks massive. And I can't climb a tree. But, you could levitate them with magic. Fine, I guess. Phew, that's the last of them. Boy, I sure gathered a lot of those things. Yeah, it seems like it's a little bit longer than a week, even though Crowley said a week at the beginning. It has to be, like, slightly longer, because I feel like too much time has elapsed at this moment for it to really just be a week. But who's to say? So, Deuce, when are you gonna hang your own wishing star? Mine? Gosh, I was so busy getting everyone else's that I forgot about my own. Same, actually. We might as well hang ours up while we're here. Good idea. All right, here it goes. My wish is... Ooh, what do we think Deuce is gonna wish for, guys? What do we think is on his mind? Is he gonna wish to be an honor student? Is he gonna wish to get all the good grades? What is he gonna wish for? And y'all are right. Ortho is a sweetheart as long as he's not crossed and as long as Edie is not in danger. If Edie is in danger, everything is off the table for Ortho. That's when the big guns come out. Aw, to make his mom happy? Oh, that would be so sweet too. Oh, that's so cute. Mom safe and happy. Aw. Oh, that's so fun. Oh, I would love that. Are y'all ready to see what there is to see? To become a police officer! Wow! Not at all what I was thinking of the lines of, but in a way, it does make sense. Aww. There he goes. That sounds like the perfect job for someone as diligent as you, Deuce Spade. Well, I specifically want to be a magic marshal. That's gonna be an uphill battle, though. Oh, magic marshals are part of an elite agency that handles magic-related crimes, right? Yeah, exactly. I know getting in there won't be easy, but I'm gonna try my hardest. I'm sure my mom will worry a lot less if I get a respectable job. Aw, okay, so it's kind of a little bit of everything, right? The wish itself is to become the magic marshal, but in doing so, it's because he wants his mom to be happy. And to do so, he also has to be an honor student. So technically, it covers all the bases. It does fit him quite well. Yeah. Wow, you must care a lot about your mom. I hope your wishes come true, Deuce Spade. Thanks. I guess I'm up next. This might be a bit shallow compared to Deuce's wish, but... Oh yeah, Deuce helping to guide the punks in his hometown? Absolutely. I feel like that's where he would have the most, like, pull. And it would be very sweet and cute, yeah. I wish to receive a state-of-the-art food processor. Well, he was telling the truth when it was a lot less sentimental. Oh, I forgot to hold it for y'all. I just went on ahead. But I guess a food processor also technically fits Trey very well. Bye. Ah, that's so huge, Trey. Now that's what I call a wish. If it comes true, I'll get some sweet snacks out of it. True, it is useful and practical. Although, Grim, I don't think he's getting it specifically to give you snacks, but... Haha, you're not wrong. Feel free to get your hopes up, then. Now, hold on, Grim. Enjoying Trey's homemade treats is supposed to be the exclusive privilege of Parts Level students. But you show up every time we hold an unbirthday party and start gobbling all the food. Hey, you goes to those parties too. Why are you only picking on me? Okay, that's enough now. No need for silly squabbles. How about we have our Ignihide duo go next? I think there is a vignette where he convinces Riddle to get him the food processor. It might even be his Star Sending Robes vignette. I don't remember. But there is at some point where he talks about it that's not, I think, in this specific main event story. But yeah. Oh, Trey is you, but you're wishing for Twisted Wonderland manga for Christmas? Fair. Yeah. Although I feel like a food processor's not that big of a wish, because you can get pretty cheap ones that work fairly well for like, what, $10, $15? So I wonder what exactly Trey has in mind. But yeah, we don't eat everything in sight, this is true. Huh? I gotta make my wish now too? I mean, you don't have to. It's not like it's anything to be embarrassed about. Why not do it now before you forget? Do you know what his wish is, Ortho? Ooh, does he? Yep. Iria makes the same wish every year. Oh, that's actually really sweet. For somebody that called this all baby stuff and was so reluctant to do the whole thing and didn't like it. Aww. Oh, you make the same wish every year, Iria? Aww. I'm scared to click because I don't know if it'll tell us or not, but... Oh, really? Now my curiosity's piqued. Same, it's gotta be a good one if you wish for it every year, right? It's a game, isn't it? I don't know. I suppose we'll find out. You're in for a letdown, but sure, why not? Alright, guys, what do we think his wish is? Is it for a game? Is it not? Is it for something wholesome? Or is it for something selfish? Ooh, probably for his brother to be happy or Primo concert? Could be. I don't know. I don't know. Who's to say? Shall we find out, everyone? Something wholesome, if you remember right? I don't know. I honestly can't remember. I don't remember anybody's wishes except for Deuce's. Although I thought that his wish to become a police officer wasn't the one that was used in the main story, but I know he talks about it in his vignette. But literally everyone else I forget. Oh, especially since he got very mad that we got... Yeah, that's true. Riddle probably does consider us a Heartstable kiddo. To say it's cringe, but do it behind the scenes. True, yeah. If it's Idia, it does. Alright, let us see what he has going for him. I wish for the sequel to Star Rogue to come out. Hey, Amachi, you were right. It's the game. He wishes for the sequel to Star Rogue. Classic Idia. A star what now? What's that? Normies, am I right? It's a game my brother and I played a ton when we were younger. They announced a sequel for it, But then the development team was disbanded. Edie has been waiting for the production to resume ever since. Huh? So this star thingamajig fun? Is it fun? Is it fun, you ask? Oh. Star Rogue is a shmump game that had incredible cutting-edge graphics for its time. It's a grand, epic space opera that got rave reviews from gamers and sci-fi fans alike. I can still vividly remember the first time I played it. Those shining stars, the intense barrages from enemy ships, my wingmates praising me over the comms. It was such a pivotal moment gaming career. Oh, and there he goes, off to the races. But honestly, this is me when people... I can relate hardcore. When you bring up something that I'm a fan of, something that I like, oh, let me tell you all about it. My. True, yeah, he also has the memory of playing it with his brother, which is also very sweet. Boy, that sure got him going. He lost me at Shmump. Well, at least you can appreciate how much he likes the game, right? Yeah, totally. Sounds like a lot of fun. In my... What? Did that noise come from the tablet? Idia? Hey, Idia! He's not answering. Maybe he got mad and ended the call? Sorry, I wasn't trying to sound patronizing. Don't worry about it. My brother's just shy. Oh, he got so embarrassed that he was talking about it? Oh no, Idia. So, can I make my wish now? But wait, you don't got no wishing star. Yeah, I'm technically not a student here. My brother and I basically have the same deal as Grim and you. Together, we count as one student. But you want to share your wish anyway? Yes, I'd like to recite my wish in front of you stargazers, since you send wishes up to the stars. So, can I? Absolutely. Lay it on us. Ooh, guys, what do we think Ortho's gonna wish for? Do you think Ortho's just gonna wish for Idia's happiness? Because that seems very on brand. I don't know. My oh my. Seems like it'll be a good time overall. I want to be a real boy? Oh my gosh. Could be. For Idia to make IRL friends, to be a real boy? My. I wonder. It seems like we have at least two very strong contenders for his answer. Idia to make some friends? All right, well, let's see. Here goes. I wish for my brother's wish to come true. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that's so wholesome. Ortho. Aww. Oh, I love that. Wow, you really care about your brother, huh? He's the most important person in the whole world to me. I thought it'd be nice if my brother's wish could reach the stars, like in that old tale. That's so sweet. Oh. This kid's so nice and wholesome, it's hard to imagine he's related to Idia at all. I'm sure Idia would be very flattered if he knew what you said. I'll pour my heart into my dancing, so that your wish will make it even without a wishing star. Thank you, Deuce Spade. I hope the weather holds out for star sending. Well, has Idia been listening this whole time? Did he not actually hang up the Skype call? Aww. Oh, yeah, he didn't. He didn't. I meant to log off, but I was so flustered I just muted my mic instead. Oh. At least I got to hear Ortho's wish. Oh, my. I ran a model of cloud movements over campus based on weather radar data. The head mage is right. Giant cumulonimbus clouds will pass right over us that day. But that's just a computer model, right? We don't know for sure what'll happen. True. It's strange, though. I've calculated everything down to the last decimal, and the odds of clear weather are very low. And yet, I still find myself running simulation after simulation in which you're performing the star sending under a perfectly starry sky. Ortho. Look, didn't a miracle happen in Wish Upon a Star? A wooden puppet became a real boy. I'm sure the weather will be clear if we just have faith. It sure would be nice if the star sending could still happen somehow. Aww. What can I do as a stargazer to make Ortho's wish come true? I wonder, Edia. I wonder. I'm sure he'll think of something. He has to, right? Because Ortho's on the line. He's got to do so for his little bro. The day of the star sending ceremony. I see a big whale-shaped cloud in the distance, but it's clear as day around here. Ah, yes, the whale-shaped cloud. Yeah, doesn't look like we'll have any trouble holding the ceremony, right, Head Mage? Don't you agree, sir? We believed the weather would clear, and we kept practicing. You certainly did, but cast your eyes outside. Distant or not, there are massive storm clouds heading our way. It's only a matter of time before they reach us. To ignore this fact and hold the ceremony would be... Oh. Bada-bada-bring. The phone is ringing. Yeah, hi, Monstro. What's going on, buddy? What's this? A phone call? From an unknown number. Hello? Yes? Edia Shroud? I never gave you this number. How did you... The ceremony? The rest of your group and I were just discussing whether or not to cancel it, actually. Yes, I beg your pardon. You can't just do that! Wait, Edia Shroud, don't you dare! He hung up. Oh boy, what's he cooking up over there, huh? What sort of storm's he cooking up? I wonder. What did he just say? He demanded we go ahead with the ceremony and said not to worry about the weather. He also informed me that he remotely accessed my PC and sent an email to the press. Oh, for someone that didn't want to be involved, he for sure is making sure that this is happening. My. The email said, "This ceremony will proceed as planned. We eagerly await your visit to our school." It appears my hands have been tied. We've no alternative but to move forward with the ceremony. Goodness, what a quagmire. Oh, look how pretty, though. Yeah, as soon as he decides to go in, he does go all in. And he has the skills to make it happen. Are Trey and Deucey holding up okay? I can't really see him from back here. If I know Deuce, and I think I do by now, he's gonna be so freaked out he's frozen stiff. Oh, Ace. You do not know Deuce as well as you think. It might be where the one ortho artwork comes from. I don't know which one you're referring to, but if it's his star-sending gear, if his wishing gear, I forget what they call it. But if it is the one that I think you're thinking of, then yes, this is. This This is it. Do you think we can pull the dance off? Oh, well, you know what? Deuce is a little scared. Never mind. Ace was right. Yeah, it could also be the Fairy Gala, because the Fairy Gala is a similar concept, I suppose. But the Fairy Gala is a little too light, I will say. Don't let your nerves get the best of you, Deuce. Try to relax your shoulders. We practiced a ton for this, but none of that will matter if you're scared stiff. Clover's right, you know. I should inform you the reporters have arrived to cover the event. Please do not disgrace us. Crowley, could you offer some better words of encouragement, perhaps? Something that's actually encouraging? Yes, sir. Speaking of public appearances, where might Edius Shroud be? Looks like he's running late. Oh dear, surely he wouldn't bow out at this juncture. I hope not. Then again, we are talking about Edia here. No, we made a deal. He'll honor his end of it, I just know it. Oh, outfit reveal, outfit reveal. Hey, someone's shouting and running over here. I think it's... Outfit reveal! Look at him! Oh, he's terrified! He is so scared! Do I seriously have to wear this? Oh my god, this is beyond embarrassing. Oh my, he does pull him off fairly well. Hey, sorry I'm late. Edia, you made it! Where's Ortho? I thought he'd be with you. Oh, he'll catch up later. He's busy making some tweaks. Tweaks? I'm just delighted you made it. Let's get the ceremony underway before the weather turns on us, shall we? All right, Deuce, Trey, you two all set? Yes, no, maybe so. What now? It's just, you seem different today. Oh, that's a fair point. That's fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I noticed that too. I honestly expected you to change your mind and drop out last minute. Geez, you must think I'm a turbo flake. I guess I deserve it though. I mean, to be fair, this entire time he's decided that he had not wanted to be involved at all. So like, this heel turn is a little unexpected, but delightful nonetheless. But who cares about any of that? Instead of live blogging about my attitude, how about we focus on getting through the ceremony and... Oh, the thunder! That sure was loud. How are you so calm? That scared the living daylights out of me. It admittedly gave me a fright as well. A sudden burst of thunder like that certainly does a number on one's nerves. Clearly the weather has taken a turn for the worse. I'm afraid I have no other choice. Everyone, the ceremony is cancelled. Wait, but it's not raining yet. Did you not hear the thunder? We cannot possibly continue after that. It's out of the question. Not to mention the sky, look above us. Rain clouds as far as the eye can see. I guess you're right. That crummy whale cloud's blocking out our view of the stars. Do you understand now? Holding the star sending in this weather could count disaster. Or would court disaster. I'll see to it that the students get back into their dorms. The rest of you can break down the set. Aww. So that's it? There's nothing for it, Deuce. We did everything we could to make it work. But we can't control the weather. He worked so hard, though. I managed to get into this school, and I know I'm far from a model student, but I lucked out and got picked to represent us. I was gonna call my mom and tell her how I did my part as a stargazer. I wanted to give her some happy news. Aw, it's so sad. But yeah, Crowley actually being responsible for once? Wow. And now my chance is gone. Just like that? This stinks. Leave it to the passionate type to QQ at the first sign of trouble. Rolf. Edea? Okay, look, real talk. You're low-key being a baby right now. Who could have guessed the Weather's Bureau meteorologically determined forecast would prove accurate? Not you, apparently. What? You want to say that to my face? Sciencing is hard, lol. See? I'm not a chump like you, Deuce. I don't have it in me to go all out for these kiddie school activities. I'm not capable of running around like a headless chicken collecting 300 wishing stars. All to get some introverted nerd out of his room for a ceremony. Now you, Deuce, you are that chump. But if you weren't, I never would have heard Ortho's wish. Oh, what are you... If these wishes can't reach the stars, we'll deliver them ourselves. Here he comes! That boy, that boy! Oh, look at him! Look at him go! Oh my gosh. I love Ortho's star sending outfit. This gear is so pretty. India! Let's go! About time you got here, Ortho. What's with the fancy body he's got? Is it just me, or does it have a similar design to our star-sending robes? This is my new stargazer gear attachment. An atmospheric escape apparatus Edea built for me. Stargazer gear? Really? Wait, did you just say atmospheric escape? Yep. If the clouds are blocking our way, we'll just move the wishing stars to where there are no clouds. Easy. Ortho's gonna carry him up into space. What? It is kind of a crazy plan, to be fair. Won't that be dangerous for Ortho? Nah, we've run plenty of tests, and this model's an Edea original. You're both serious? Your plan is to jet into space? Absolutely. No hesitation. No hesitation whatsoever. We are just rocketing off into the winds. Dude, that rules! Whoa, what? Could you please not yell like that? Edea, you are out of this world! Oh, is he giving him a hug? No, don't. Not so close. Don't turn this into some touchy-feely moment. Look, I want to pull this off just this once for Ortho. So, Deuce, Trey, what do you say? You've thrown a doozy of a curveball at us, you know. But we've come this far. No sense backing down now, right? You said it. Ortho's gonna deliver the wishing star for us. So let's back him up as best we can and put on a perfect performance. Yeah, KK, NP, let's do this. I'll head to our launch pad at the sports field. See you soon, Edea. Yep. Hey, Ortho? What is it, Spade? You said you weren't technically a student here and that you and your brother were a package deal. But the way I see it, you're the fourth stargazer, no question. Let's give these people the best star sending they've ever seen. Right. Oh, so wholesome. This is such a cute little event. So fun. Now hold on just a minute. What do you think your boys are doing? Yeah, you can do it, stargazers. My wishing star's riding on you guys. Oh, and there we go. Oh, shoot. I didn't hit the button in time. Ah, nope, 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 nope. We didn't see nothing. We didn't see nothing. All right. Y'all ready for the epic conclusionary twist tune? The performance we've all been waiting for. Streamed live. All right, here we go. Oh, look at him in the space. He made it. He did it. Oh, hold on. Okay. Perfect. It was so cute. My. I was so close, too, to getting a double S that time. Oh, well. Hi, Edia. Pardon me. Oh, yeah, he did get eaten by the whale cloud. You're right. It's such a fun one. All right. All right, that was Swear on the Stars, right? Yes, no, maybe so. I did not remember the number this time, but I'm assuming. Oh, no, never mind. Hold on. Beep, boop, beep, boop. I think I went one too far ahead. I do think. I don't know. We'll find out. But yeah, this is such a wholesome little event. I quite like it. They haven't actually done an encore for it yet, have they? But tonight we get to relive it yet again. Are we ready for some wholesome tears? He's in space. My brother is so cool. I'm actually in space. Will our wishes reach the stars since I'm this close to them? Edia, Do Spade, Trey Clover, and of course Grim and you. Please let all of their wishes and everyone else's come true. Aww. He really took all the stars. Check it out! The clouds have disappeared. We can see the sky again. Yeah, Ortho rocketed through it so fast the whole storm dispersed. That's a tremendous amount of power. Hey, look! Lights! What in the world? 1, 2? They just keep coming. They're shooting stars! All of the wishes he took up, he's letting go, and they're all shooting stars now. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, hold on. There's some like cute sound effects happening. It's so pretty. It must be Ortho. All the wishing stars he carried are raining down from the sky. They're like shooting stars. Everybody's wish comes true. Huh? It looks like stuff is falling from the sky. Oh man, can't miss out something as campable as this. Snappity snap snap. So they're putting the wishing stars in space rather than on the big tree. That's clearly against the rules. Riddle, What in tarnation? Look at them all shooting stars. Yeah, they're gorgeous. I've never seen so many like that. Oh, what a stunning sight. Today I've borne witness to a form of beauty I've never experienced before. Truest. I just wanted to see if those spuddlings could pull off the star-sending robe's look. And they had the nerve to distract me with some flashy set piece. Wow, this year's star-sending is so neat. Don't you think so, Jamil? Yeah, it definitely makes certain things feel tiny and insignificant in comparison. I suppose it would. My. Check out the sky! I wish I could fly up there and watch it all up close. A meteor shower on the day of the star sending can't be a coincidence. Wouldn't you agree, Azul? It has to be Edia's doing. There's no other explanation. It's a crime to hold such an astonishing show without charging any money. Azul, can we not just take in the pretty sights? Do we have to think about business at every moment of every day? Now, sweetheart. Phew, I gotta hand it to Ortho. He actually made it all the way up there. How long you gonna stand there gawking? Show's over, let's go. It's a pity Malleus missed this. He barely put in an appearance before taking his leave. I believe Sebek insisted on escorting him back to the Torm when the weather turned. Aw, man, I forgot about that. Oh, Sebek. I swear, my. Malleus, I'm so terribly sorry. It would appear that the star-setting ceremony went ahead despite the inclement weather. It's no matter. I've beheld meteor showers before. At least you can count on the stars to never betray you. No! Dang! Rip Malleus. So it's hilarious because Malleus can conjure lightning anytime he wants to. He would have no fear. Oh, Sebek, sweetie. He could also teleport, this is true, but... is this the wishing stars doing? I believe I'm detecting a faint fluctuation of magic in the air. Goodness me. It was touch and go for a moment there, but what a fascinating outcome. Oh, Deuce is getting a phone call. Is it from his mom? My mom's calling. Well, Malleus was invited. Sebek just decided that he had to leave the party early. Unfortunately. Hello? Deuce, have you seen the sky? It's full of falling stars. How amazing is this? Wow, you sound really excited. Yeah, I saw it. I'm a stargazer, remember? And clearly, even Night Raven College couldn't have asked for a finer stargazer than you. Well, I'm not the kid I used to be. I swear on the stars. Oh, Deuce, you don't need to go get so serious about it. You know I'm very proud of you. Oh. Oh! I'll let you go now, okay? All right, thanks for calling, Mom. Oh, my mom said she was proud of me. Oh, he's crying. Oh, Deuce. Hey, got a call from your mom? Trey, this isn't what it looks like. These tears are 'cause, you can just let them be what they are, Deuce. It's okay. I know. You were staring so intently at the stars, you forgot to blink, right? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Can't blame you there. It'd be a shame to miss even a second of this shower. This really is the best star sending. Yeah. One of these days, I'm gonna make my mom happy by making an even bigger wish come true. And I'll be rooting for you. Oh, it's so cute. Ortho should be coming back soon. I gotta tell him all about how it looked from down here. It's so wholesome. It's such a good time. Aw, I hope your wish comes true. A few days after the star sending. Man, this stinks. We've been doing nothing but tearing up old grass on the sports field and resurfacing the lawn. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Because Ortho took off and he had to have so much momentum, I think he completely scorched the sports field. I'm sorry. This was all because of my stargazer gear attachment burned the grass with its jet propulsion flames during takeoff. You've got nothing to be sorry for. You only took off from here because no one else was around, right? Yes, but if I'd lowered the output, we wouldn't have to resod the lawn. No way. When it's time to go full blast, you gotta commit to it and put the pedal to the metal. And you were blasting all the way into space. Well, going whole hog was the only way to do it. I'm detecting irregularities in your vitals when you discuss this topic, Deuce Spade. It's because he's all fired up. Deuce just likes going full tilt. Don't worry about him, Ortho. What I want to know is why Idia isn't here. He said, quote, I hard carried the whole team by crafting the Stargazer gear. I don't owe them anything ever again. I thought he'd be in detention, to be honest, for hacking the head mage's computer and sending out the email. No surprise there, I guess. If anything, I'm still shocked at how proactive he was at the day of the ceremony. Yeah, no kidding. Man, all this burnt grass is sticking to my paws. It's grossing me out. I did my part and helped you all out. Why do I gotta do this too? I hear that, believe me. No matter how hard you work as a stargazer, some wishes just don't come true. Guess we can't all have it as easy as the old man in the story. Oh. Ortho! Ortho! Idia? What's wrong? You look panicked. Hey, Idia, perfect timing. We were just talking about you. Zip it, Deuce. I've got to talk to Ortho. Stat! Excuse me? We've been toiling way out here while you've been kicking back in your room? Easy there, Deuce. Just let it go. They just resumed development on the Star Rogue sequel. Hey! He got his wish, guys. Check out the article on my tablet. No way. Yes way! And the original dev team has miraculously gotten back together. The article says that when they saw the recent meteor shower, it reminded them of how passionate they were in the old days. They gotta be talking about the meteor shower you made when you brought the wishing stars into the sky. Does that mean your wish came true? What? Yeah, this is fantastic. This is amazing. That also means the meteor shower must have been able to be seen, like, literally everywhere. Because Deuce's mom saw it, these guys saw it. My schedule's gonna be packed. I gotta play the game, read all the lore, and his wish actually came true? It's just like in the story. Does that mean I'm gonna get my wish too? It's entirely possible. You just might. I don't think there's a precedent for stargazers delivering these wishes directly to the stars. Maybe the stars can work miracles after all. Yeah, I want to be a great mage pronto. Oh yeah, Prefect, you didn't make a wish, did you? It's okay. Grim and I let Grim make the wish instead. It's fine. Maybe you could use the wishing star for yourself next year. A wish, you say? My. I know what my wish might be, but it's not the same as the prefix. Got one in mind already, do you? Okay, I'm gonna help the stargazers next year. I hope your wish comes true, you. Aww, and that's it. Or at least it would be if we didn't have all the wishes. I have to take a really quick breather for a second, but I will be right back. Okie dokie, back and ready for Riddle's wish. It is, yeah, it really is such a nice, lovely, wholesome event. Oh yeah, yeah, why don't we do that at the end? Why don't we do a wish tier list at the end? I'm gonna have to pull up like a list of the wishes for reference, because there's absolutely no way that I am ever going to remember what everyone does. Yeah, this event was a long time ago, and they haven't encored it. Which is kind of annoying, because I think it would be very cute. Maybe, if we don't get a new event in January, hopefully, maybe they'll encore this one. I have a feeling that, like, it's a good time of year for this sort of thing. Like, wishes, new beginnings, all that kind of stuff, you know. How will we base the tier list? Opinions, I suppose? I don't know. My wish is... What do we think Riddle's wish is gonna be? Oh, you know what? Maybe I should get like a pen and paper, and that way I can write them down for reference. Alright, so we have a Riddle. Riddle is... Oh, this pen better work. Okay, Riddle. Oh, yeah, I'm hoping for that event, too. I cannot wait. I so hope. Oh, to be a doctor? Maybe. For Hartslable to soundly crush the other dorms with our scores on the next exam. Okay, so dorm... exam... superiority. Ah, that's very in character, I suppose. Ah, there we go. Fantastic. Oh yeah, we were behind Octavanel and Scarabia in the midterms, huh? You're wishing for all of us to get good grades, though, not just yourself? It's the least a house warden can do. Besides, I hardly need it for my grades. I'll take the top spot with or without some silly wish. Of course, excuse me, my fault for asking. You are excused. Regardless, I'm not pinning my hopes on a wish to elevate our students' grades. I've already devised a concrete plan to help them improve. Okay, well now I'm curious. What exactly does this concrete plan entail? It's quite simple. I'll round up the students, bringing down our average, and hold a study group. The catch is they won't be allowed outside the dorm until they can ace my specially made quiz. Ah, yes indeed. The best way to get people to memorize information. The most effective way to raise test scores. Oh my. Yeah, he was helping everybody out with his wish, but he ain't helping out. I mean, I guess he is kind of helping them out in this way, but... riddle. Yeah, that's a fair reaction, Trey. Next time, Heartslable will reign supreme. Sure. Here's hoping Riddle's wish comes true, for all our sakes. Classic brute force. All right, who's up next? Are we gonna get Cater or Ace? Ooh, we're getting Ace. All right. Ace. Yeah, I mean, at least Riddle does care about his dorm mates. He just shows his love in unexpected ways. Welcome in, Jellyfish. We just got done with the main story of the overall event, and now we're going through each individual character's wishes. So we just finished up Riddles. He wishes for Heartslable to be superior in the exam standings, to outrank all of the other dorms. And now we are on Ace. We'll get to see what he wants. I don't really have a wish in mind. There's no need to overthink it. You could say anything that strikes your fancy. What do we think Ace is gonna wish for, guys? Yeah, Trey's right. I've got a grand dream, but I know not everyone's as cool as me. Just say whatever. Wow, condescending much? Ooh, a basketball game or new shoes? Fair. Could be. Fashion? Okay, Trey, I've got it. Drum roll. New Jordans, oh my gosh. All right, let's hear it then. I wish for Grim to quit causing trouble. Oh my gosh, that's skyrocketing to the top of the tier list. Grim, stop causing trouble. All right, on the list it goes. S tier immediately. That's so fun. All right, I'm gonna make a note that it goes S tier. Fantastic. Now that's an interesting wish. I mean, it's always one thing or another with him, right? If this wish comes true, we might have some normality in the freshman class A. Am I a genius or what? When have I ever caused a lick of trouble? Oh, Grim, would you like me to pull out the list? You did torch the Great Seven. Oh my, wait! Was Grim the one that torched the statue? I totally forgot about that. Oh my gosh, Grim. Grim. Hey, that wasn't me. Ace was involved too. Okay, that's enough. We got the wish we came for, so let's move on. Yeah, you heard the man. You could have banged out your work in no time, in the time you spent whining at me. Ay. You're all getting my backup. Oh, Grim was using the fire and then Ace redirected it. Fair, 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 fair. All right, Cater is up next. What do we think Cater is wishing for? Magicam fame? Fancy new outfits? What's going on here? So you're asking for my wish? Okay, what do you think of this? I wish for more followers on Magicam. More Magicam followers. All right, fair enough. On brand, on brand. Why are you asking my opinion? And isn't that the same thing you wished for last year? Oh, is it? You were really enthusiastic about it too. For real? Wow, I don't remember that at all. You've got a mind like a steel trap, Trey. Nah, I just happen to remember when the Stargazer came to collect our dorm last year, came to our dorm last year to collect stars. I guess we did room together both freshman and sophomore year. It'd probably be soups boring of me to wish for the same thing twice in a row. Okay, I've got it. Oh, okay, all right, all right. So he's not actually wishing for more Magicam followers. Fantastic. What is he wishing for? My wish this year is for my life at school to be chill. Also underwhelming, but okay. Life at school be chill. I mean, it's a fair enough wish. To not have any drama, any of that sort of stuff. Oh no, Cater's true wish, somebody to understand him. Fair, fair. It's fair, but it is a little. Poor guy, poor guy. There you go. Oh hey, you're wearing some mega cameable threads, Trey. We should grab a selfie. I'm good, thanks. Aw, come on. We totally need to commemorate this moment. Strike a pose now. Snappy snap snap. And hashtag NRC, hashtag star sending, hashtag wish upon a star, hashtag Trey, hashtag reach for the stars. And posted. Thanks, Trey. Keep on stargazing. Don't spend too long on Magicam, okay? You wouldn't want Riddle blowing a gasket again. My, oh my. Oh, you just finished sending in your work? Oh, you're wishing for a good grade? Well, let's wish with you. I hope so too. I hope you get a good grade. I'm sure you did fine. You seem like the responsible sort, no? Trey has his own tag. Hashtag Trey. I think Cater does that for everybody, doesn't he? I have a feeling it's just something that Cater does. Technically, you can make anything a hashtag if you wanted to. Cater sure keeps his cards close to his chest. You'd think he'd be open to sharing one of his actual wishes by now. Aw, see? Trey can suss him out. Trey knows. And again, maybe he is just not with me. No, I have a feeling that Cater's not that open with anybody, to be honest. Leona! What do we think Leona's wishing for? What do we think? Also, I have to make notes for Trey, who wanted the food processor. And then Deuce wanted to be the cop. And that takes care of them. To be left alone, meat. Women's rights. These are all fantastic wishes. Oh, look, he's asleep. Look at him being asleep. So on brand. No more dealing with home life. Relaxing more? Probably. Leona King Scholar appears to be napping. Well, so much for getting his wish star. GG, we tried. Let's go home. Hold on, Edia. He's waking up. So loud. Hmm? I was wondering who was making a racket in my room, and what do I find? A radish sprout on a tablet and his kid brother. Oh, no! Let's not wish for the sudden death of relatives. Let's not do that, please. I mean, maybe it could be, but... Ay, 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 ay. Did you just call me a radish sprout? Yeah. They're as long and as pale as you are, and just about as appetizing. Anyway, you better have a real good reason for waking me up. Yep, please don't glare at me like that. We're just collecting wishing stars. You woke me up for that? Jeez, you people bother me over the most ridiculous things. All right, here. I wish to eat lots of meat. Hey, congratulations to all the meat guessers in chat. Leona wants all of the meat. All right, Leona, meat. There we go. Look at that. What? Are you not getting enough to eat, Leona King Scholar? Do you feel ill? Is that why you were napping? Yeah, that's right. I'm real sick right now. But it's the kind of illness you just gotta get sleep off, so, let me get back to it. I don't detect any abnormalities in your vitals. This could be a new type of malady. I'm equipped with the latest medical technology. I'll examine you to see what's wrong. Oh, Ortho, sweetie. Oh, we appreciate that, but not in this house. Not in Leona's house. Oh my gosh, Arby's. Yeah, just take Leona to an Arby's. It'll be fine. Ortho? Let's just go. Leona probably rattled off the first wish that popped into his head to get rid of us. Oh, really? Oh, okay. I get it now. I'm glad he's not actually sick. Your brother ain't like you at all, Radish Sprout. Yeah, no kidding. Candid, cheerful, totally unafraid of strangers, right? And the current Orthos inherited those personality traits. Oh. Save the yammering for someone who cares. Just get... Leona, you were about to get deep Edea and Ortho lore, and you just don't care. Rude? I agree, Edea. I do. Although you dumping on your lore onto Leona is probably not the best choice. Regardless. Ooh, Jack is up next. What do we think Jack is going to wish for? I wonder. I wish to run faster than a sleigh pulled by a reindeer. Run fast. Forest. All right, that's Jack's wish. Fair enough, fair enough. He is very into the track team, right? And, you know, fitness in general. With the weights and the soy milk and the protein shake and the things. Uh-huh. Okay, so you're from a cold place that's farther north in the Shoutlands, right? And just to be clear, you mean one of those things with skis on the bottom that people ride on in the snow? Yeah. He is trying to outrun Santa's sleigh. Absolutely. That's one weird wish. Well, sounds like there's a story here. I spent my last holiday at home pulling a sleigh in wolf form, using my signature spell. But why? I was training to enhance my wolf form strength and duration. I have to stay focused or else I can de-shift without warning. Sometimes I have trouble mustering up much strength too. Oh yeah, I remember Professor Corral talking about that. He said it requires extremely high-level magic to transform into another creature without the aid of a potion. That's right. And if I'm lucky enough to have a signature spell that lets me do it, I want to hone it as best I can. So anyway, I was pulling a sleigh for training. And there's this reindeer in the area who's known for being real fast, so I asked him to race me to the top of the snowy mountain. Aww! This is cute! Aw, he is trying to beat Rudolph. And they beat me with a huge lead. Ah, so that's where your wish is coming from. Just remembering the smug look on their face makes me want to growl. Next time we race, I'm gonna win. And I totally get that. I feel the same way whenever I lose a blast cycle race. I'm rooting for you, Jack. You show that reindeer what for. Thanks. he could be trying to best Bambi. This is true. Sheesh, these track club people really gotta go fast. You know who else has to go fast, Grim? He's blue and small. Well, actually, isn't Sonic like Grimm's height? Aren't they both the same height? Technically speaking. I don't know. But now we're on to Ruggy. Mr. Ruggy Bucci. What do we think Ruggy wants? Oh, it's Sven. Could be. My wish is... What do we think? More food? More money? More opportunities? More jobs? What do we want? Oh, is the warthog a piggy bank? That makes so much more sense. I just thought it was a plushie. And I did think, I wasn't sure why Ruggy would have a plushie. But I was like, that's kind of cute. But if it's a piggy bank, that's hilarious. He wants money, food and money. Wants more side jobs, riches. All right. To get a high-paying job. Fancy. But also on brand. It does look like Pumbaa, yeah. So basically money, exactly. Wow, Ruggy. It's surprisingly mature of you to make a wish about your future career. Most of the students I've spoken with so far have wished for a favorite food or some other random thing. They're probably content with what they've already got. And you're not? Oh yeah, I'm way greedier. I want to be set for life. A good today doesn't mean much if tomorrow sucks. But the high-paying jobs are the most competitive. Interviews are bad enough, and some places make you take brutal tests on top of that. I don't know if I can clear all those hurdles, you know? I understand. I think you'd excel at the interviews, though. It doesn't seem like anyone on campus intimidates you. Yeah, I'm pretty good at that part. I've worked a ton of part-time jobs, and have mastered the art of socializing. If I can just land the right job, I'll be able to attach myself to someone important, like how I assist Leona. And then I can live it up and enjoy the high life. I guess it's good to keep your eye on the prize and focus on what comes after graduation. I hope your wish comes true. Yeah, it is a very mature wish, to be fair. And he is being very honest about it. And now we have Azul. Do we think Azul's going to have an honest, mature wish? Or do we think he also is going to want money, just in a different way? Cast your bets now. I mean, his bedside table is a literal safe. Business succeeding, money. My wish is for the Mostro Lounge to flourish more than ever before. Indeed, it is his business, the Mastro Lounge. Mastro Lounge do good. That's a very Azul wish, but it's so bland and predictable. Hidia, you're saying the quiet part out loud. I don't care what others think. After all, I have made thorough preparations to ensure this wish comes true. Wow, Azul Ashen Grotto. I have never seen anyone prepare for a wish. What did you do? I'm specifically referring to a business collaboration involving the lounge's 3 most popular menu items. Of course, of course. A collaboration? You mean like when a cafe does a big event for an anime? Exactly. Our cafe is in Night Raven College, which is a major name among arcane academies. That branding carries quite a bit of weight. We've already received offers from businesses and are in the planning stages. If this collaboration succeeds, opening a second branch or even a third wouldn't be out of the question. The trouble is, the head mage got wind of it. Ah, the head mage. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. He insisted that if we were to use the Night Raven College brand in our marketing, then the school would be entitled to royalties. Oh, the extra branch of the Master. Yeah. Well, he was prepared, technically as part of his wish, to be honest. To be fair. I mean, seriously, how greedy can one man be? It says you. Azul. Go look in the mirror, sweetie. You're one to talk. Yeah, see? He does already cut Crowley a check. He gives Crowley 10% of the profit from the lounge. You know, Yidia, I'm starting to think Azul Ashen Grotto's wish isn't actually a wish. It's more like a goal. Yeah, that tracks. He always talks about how much he hates RNGs when we're doing board game club stuff. I'll make my wish come true. You can take that to the bank. Azul? I'm not trying to take the wind out of your sails, but that's not what this event's about. Yeah, but does it matter? Jade's wish up next. What do we think Jade wants? More mushrooms? More terrariums? More chaos? You're asking for my wish? I'm afraid nothing comes to mind. Really? But then we can't collect your wishing star. Hold on, I don't believe that for a second. You're the Vice House Warden of Octaven Hell, a dorm that's basically run by a perpetually scheming greed elemental. I suppose that's one way to describe Azul. There's no way you don't want something. Oh dear, clearly someone doesn't trust me. This is the exact reaction you wanted, Jade, don't lie. Look, I don't care what you wish for. We just need you to say something so we can do our jobs. Like, I don't know, you could wish for Floyd and Azul to stop making trouble. But their continual defiance of expectations is what makes them so amusing. Actually, that gives me an idea. I'll give my wish to Azul and Floyd. Oh? Are we being selfish in a surprise twist of events here? What? As a gesture of gratitude for all they do. Are we getting a wholesome Jade for a hot sec? I wish for Azul and Floyd's wishes to come true. Interesting. Oh. Ah. You're using your wish to make others happy? That's so nice of you, Jade Leech. Congrats, dude. You just won the trophy for most insincere wish ever. Source? Me. Yeah, I have a feeling this is not as good as it sounds. I mean, Azul's wish is for the business to prosper, so like, whatever. But Floyd's wish could be something very interesting. Please, I assure you my wish was entirely genuine. Yet you refuse to believe me. How sad. Sniffle, sniffle. Heck, don't cry, Jade Leech. Edia, you know better than to bully underclassmen. Tell him you're sorry. Oh, Jade did this on purpose just to make this happen with Edia and Ortho. That was probably his true goal. Now he's turning on the fake waterworks. Yeah, whatever. Sorry, I def believe you. Not that I care whether you mean it or not. I'm so relieved you believe me. Here's my wishing star. Thank you, Jade Leash. I hope your wish comes true. I mean, it could be a legitimately wholesome thing, but he also probably knew that it would cause reactions, right? And I think maybe the reactions were more what he was going for. I don't know. Because at the very least, he does care about Floyd. So. Now we get to see what Floyd wants. My wish? I wish for new shoes. You know, that's probably the least chaotic thing that he could have wished for. So I guess in a way, this is good. I've seen you pouring through shoe catalogs before, Jade Leech. You must really like footwear. Can't you just buy some? Why would you use your wish on that? You don't get it, Firefly Squid. They're not so easy to come by. Here, let me pull them up on my phone. These ones here, the laces are pretty basic, but check out the shape of the toe box. Cool, huh? Ooh, the color's nice. Black with blue highlights. Good eye, little Celion. These shoes are hand-dyed. I want to get a pair in my own custom colors. Interesting. So with shoe nerds, it's cooler when your gear's custom painted, just like with model kits. Wait, hold up. Those are Tenebris shoes. That brand's so luxe, even a fashion noob like me knows about it. Let me look up the price. 3,600 thaw marks? That's pretty steep. Yeah, so you see what I mean about them being hard to get? My feet have gotten a bit bigger over the last year, too. Probably need to resize my lasts. Your lasts? Like those foot-shaped forms they use for shoemaking? Your shoes are custom dyed and scratch built? Idia, I just looked it up and apparently, for shoes, the term is bespoke, not scratch built. Yeah, bro is still growing, which is wild. But yes, he's a sneakerhead, for sure. He loves shoes, because he doesn't have feet in the sea. When he's under the water, he's got no feet. So it's one of the novelties of being on land. I still can't wrap my head around this. Do students even need that level of footwear? My pops gave me some advice before I came on land. People with no eye for detail don't deserve respect. When you're on land, pay special attention to your feet. Spare no expense. His words. Whoa, he sounds kind of scary, TBH. Who is your dad, anyway? You really want to know? See, it's like this. I changed my mind. Don't tell me. Oh, come on, Edia. Edia stopped, or no, Leona stopped us from getting Edia lore, and now Edia is stopping us from getting Floyd lore, and by extension, Jade lore. Come on. I get the feeling if he knew the truth, I'd wind up sleeping with the fish. Oh, if I knew the truth, I'd end up sleeping with the fishes. Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. They're gatekeeping. I know. It's so unfortunate. Oh, yeah, true. If Edia can get his figures, then Floyd can get his footwear. Should I change out my feet for a model that looks like leather shoes so people will respect me? Oh, Ortho. My. Isn't Floyd like 6'3"? It's kind of hard to get shoes, but yeah. Yeah, I don't actually know how tall they are because it's listed in like, what, centimeters, right? And I live in a place where we use freedom units, so I never know what any of that ever means. This guy's more of an edge case, trust me. You don't need to emulate him. The eel form is still growing? Probably. I would have to imagine. I mean, they're still teenagers, right? So, like, you can still go through growth spurts at that point in time. Alright, what do we think Kalim's wish is going to be for? Is it for everyone to be happy? Because he's just a wholesome little sugar cinnamon roll? Oh, you live in a place where you use centimeters, so 191 is 6'3". Okay, thank you. Yeah, I can't do the math in my head. World peace and happiness? For everyone in the dorm to be happy? Let's find out. What does he wish? What does he wish for him and Jamil to be friends forever? Aww. Yeah, imagine Kalim wishing for something diabolical. Not in his personality, at least from what we've seen. I swear, if he turns out to be like a villain, I would riot. For everyone to be happy! Yay, we were right! Everyone happy, smiley face. Look at that! Wow! Really? That's all you want to wish for? Is that weird? No, not at all. I'm just a little surprised that no one else has made that wish yet, that's for sure. Maybe I should have kept it to just the Scarabia students. But there's also my family, our staff, the people in the Scalding Sands, my teachers, my friends, the school ghosts. I tried counting all the people outside my dorm I wanted to be happy, but there were so many I gave up. So I just went with everybody. Guess that's kind of a cop-out, huh? He is really out of place here. I wasn't talking about the scope, actually. I more meant the wish itself, but it's fine. It is weird. Hey, I was trying to avoid saying that. Don't just blurt it out. Rim, you're saying the inside thoughts out loud. If you ain't using a wish for yourself, then what's the point? But it is for me. Whenever everybody is happy, I'm happy too. So that means it benefits me, right? Aw, he's such a good person. At heart, he does have his flaws. But he really is trying to be such a sweetie. Wow, what a compliment. Thanks, you. And good luck with the star sending dance, Deuce. I'm looking forward to seeing it. Jamil and I will be there to cheer you on. Oh, well, thanks. I'll give it my best. Aw, so cute. Jamil's wish. What do we think Jamil's gonna wish for? For Kalim to stop giving him so much work? Maybe. I don't know. We'll have to find out. Be interesting nonetheless. For a break, yeah. Yeah. Retirement. Oh, I wonder. He does need a break. This is true. This is true. All right. My wish is to take a trip by myself. Ding, ding, ding. Traveling to a place where no one knows him. Take a solo trip. Fantastic. Oh my. Pretty boring wish if you ask me. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I not entertaining enough? Sheesh, who asks to hear a wish then criticizes it? I thought that was a nice wish, personally. Really? I don't get it at all. Alone time's hard to come by when you're at school. That's not to say hanging out with people isn't fun, just that sometimes you want a little peace and quiet. Am I on the right track, Jamil? Couldn't have put it better myself, Trey. I appreciate you looking at it from my perspective. You were pretty quick to answer, though. Let me guess, you feel the same way yourself sometimes. Maybe. Oh, do you have a destination in mind? Honestly, I don't care where I go. Just once, I want to go someplace where no one knows me and kick back for a while. Hey, you were right. Y'all were right. I don't see that happening before I graduate, though. Maybe I'll peruse some travel magazines in the meantime. Make sure I'm ready if my wish comes true. Good call. I'll keep my fingers crossed for you. Aw, look at him go. All right. What is the Ville's wish going to be for? I wonder if it will be something beauty related. Something perhaps he wishes to beat Nej? I don't know. You want my wish? I have none. That's a lie. What? There's no way. Surely you can give us something. You know how students wish at the well in the courtyard because it supposedly makes them come true? It's like that, just for funsies. Let me make one thing clear, Trey. I have zero respect for anyone who believes in the hoax and wastes their time on it. Oh, I see. Hoping for a miracle without putting in the work to make it happen is the epitome of indolence. I make my own miracles. I have no wishes to send to the stars. That's all there is to it. He really has strong convictions and strong thoughts about this, huh? I wasn't expecting you to be so dead set against making a wish. This is tricky. If that's your stance as a house warden, every student in Pothiore is going to be too scared to make their own wishes. I guess that is kind of fair. I don't know that they would be scared to, but they would probably follow his example on principle. And be like, oh, well, if Ville's not making a wish, I'm not making a wish. Yeah, and you're right. You can still wish for something and then put the work in for it, like Azul's doing. Azul's wish is basically the plan that he already put into action. So, like, you know. That's very, very fair. Also true, which would mean we couldn't do our job as stargazers. Could you please just wish for something as a favor to us? Anything will do. Like, I don't know, a new lipstick or something? Or a can of tuna for breakfast tomorrow? You could wish to meet someone special. If I say you could wish to be beautiful, he's gonna be like, I already am. But maybe somebody special? Oh, for crying out loud, cease your pathetic begging. You make it sound like I'm the bad guy here. Fine, I'll throw you a bone if you're so desperate. My wish is for all of you to quit nagging me right now. That's the best. I like this one a lot too. Quit nagging right now. True, true, true. Yeah, Vil does have very strong convictions as well. My. S tier. Do we want to call it now? S tier, S tier, S tier. All right. This is also going in S tier. Fantastic. Oh my gosh. Yep. All right. So we're all going to leave now, right? To make his wish come true. You will grant my wish promptly, won't you? Nah, looks like, look, we didn't ask to collect all these stars, okay? You don't gotta be like that. Let's just leave well enough alone, Grim. We got what we came for, so let's move on. Man, he's got some really strong feelings about wishes. I guess that's Vil for you, though. Honestly, this was really iconic. You guys are right. This is a fantastic. The queen hath spoken. True, true. The queen has decreed it so. Apple up next. What do we think Apple's gonna wish for? We think he's gonna wish for muscles, to grow taller, to do fun things. I also absolutely adore the fact that his bedspread is a quilt. Because you know that, like, Marja made this. You know his family made this quilt. Also, the fact that he's got, like, 3 boxes of just apples is also wild. That's so many apples. That's probably like a... what? I think 2 boxes is like a half bushel. So what have we got, like 3/4 bushel right here? Assuming these boxes are a similar size to the boxes that we had at the farm that I used to work at. Because you could special order bushels of stuff, and like it was so many boxes. So much fruit, my gosh. Yeah, the poison apple pill is really cute too. My wish is to grow taller. All right. Grow taller. Fantastic. Fantastic. Huh? Why do you want to get taller? I've always thought a big, brawny guys were cool. So if I get taller, I'll be closer to that. Well, I guess being tall is enough to make someone look tough. Is there anyone at school who's close to what you're thinking, Ethel? If I had to name someone, probably Jack from my class. Oh yeah, he's definitely over 190 centimeters tall. I'd say he fits the bill. And talk about brawny. That guy's practically a walking set of chiseled abs. Yeah, I actually asked him once what he did to get that tall. Oh, and what did he say? He said, I don't know. You know what? Fair. He explained he was pretty average height when he was a kid. Then, after elementary school, he started growing pains in his legs. Ooh, yeah. I've heard that those are extremely painful. And practically overnight, he grew about as tall as he is now. Yeah, because with those, I guess with guys in particular, I don't really know how much it affects ladies. Because I don't remember many growing pains, but when you start to shoot up that tall, because your muscles are like growing so fast, and it's very dramatic, it can hurt a lot. A lot. You get stretch marks if you grow too fast? Oh, okay. Fair enough, yeah. I can only imagine how bad his growing pains were with a growth spurt that fast. I remember when I started middle school, I used to wake up with terrible pain at night. I haven't experienced anything like that so far. So I'm hoping I've still got a growth spurt coming. Aww. Oh, your sister's tall and she definitely had growing pains? Oh, okay, fair. Oh, you can tell from experience that it hurt like hell? Oh, okay. Maybe I blocked it out of my memory. I just don't remember having growing pains that bad. You hear girls grow continuously and boys start and stop and start and stop. Oh, interesting. Yeah, if that's the case, then that would make sense as to why the pain would be more like centralized on the guy side of things. Because if you're starting and stopping, that's a pretty dramatic change to happen all at once. Growing pains pretty often? Well, I don't know. Maybe you will gain a couple inches too. I don't know. I ain't been through nothing like that either. Who knows? Maybe I'll wake up taller one of these days. You weren't human last time I checked, Grim. You can't expect to grow the same way we do. Hey, that ain't true. I'm sure I've got more growing to do. Aww. Ooh, lots of leg massages help with the pain? Oh, okay. I mean, that makes sense. But good to know. You just wait, Deuce. I'll be towering over you one day. I'll do whatever it takes. I hope you can grow bigger too, Grim. Aww. Can you imagine gigantic Grim? Kaiju Grim. Kaiju Grim would be insane. My. Oh gosh. What does Rook want? I'm almost scared to ask. I present to you my wish. Godzilla, but isn't Godzilla a kaiju? Well, let's not. Grim as fine as he is. Yeah, he is cuddle size. This is true. New camera? Nej merch? I don't know. I don't know what he will want. A new pair of binoculars? To drink in every last beauty in the world. Well, that's on brand. Drink in all beauty. My. Of course it would be that way, of course. Yeah, okay. The peeled back wallpaper, those have to be photos, right? They absolutely have to be photos because they look similar to the photos that are on Apple's board, and they also are the similar kind of blurriness that's in the little frame on his desk. Because, like, why else would the wallpaper be pulled back? Also, why are you hiding those behind wallpaper? What is going on? Can't say I expected anything less. You're definitely committed to your cause, Rook. You live in Pomfury and work alongside Vil. You see beauty all day long, enough that anyone else would be sick of it, yet you still haven't had your fill? Never, Trey, for I am an avaricious man. I wish to see all the beauty the world has to offer and grasp its essence. Take, for example, the stone that sparkles with little crystals, like fresh fallen snow. Or a tower that stands tall and dignified, even as it's weathered by the ravages of time. Or... Uh-oh, something tells me I just sent him off on a very long tangent. Oh my gosh. Trey triggered the poet cutscene. I think. Rook is gonna be going on and on and on and on and on. Yeah, he does do photography. He does. And he has that whole, like, book of Nej memorabilia and, like, pictures and stuff. So I have a feeling that they must be, like, creepy candids or, like, photos of people that he took without their permission that they don't know exist for them to be behind the wallpaper. Yeah, the stalker photos. The stalker photos. Oh, yes, thank you. As the architecture student that cannot be construction related, fair enough. So they have to be photos. It's gotta be photos on the wall, man. My. Oh yeah, he definitely has a special. I think it happens in book 5, right, where Bill is going through their luggage and he pulls out a photo album and Rook is like, "I cannot survive without this. You cannot take this from me. Please don't open it." And Bill's like, "Okay, fair enough. I will not intrude." And I think at the end of book 5, don't we get a peek at it and it's like just a whole album of Nej like photos and like checkies and stuff. Yeah, he's a little wild. He's a little wild. He completely tunes out when he gets like this. Rook, Twisted Wonderland to Rook. Why, simply imagining such heretofore unseen beauty. Oh, Trace bien. It makes my heart quiver with unremitted joy. Yeah, he's not listening at all. Okay, Rook. My bad for even asking the question. Your passion is clear. You understand me, even with my meager explanation? But of course, we have spent many an hour together in the same club. Chevalier des Roses, my friend. How many times do I have to ask you to stop calling me that? It's embarrassing. You didn't call me that when we were freshmen, right? Certainly not. One must have a Roy, a king, to be a chevalier or a knight. Sheesh, from your perceptions to your wishes, you are definitely one of a kind, Rook. My. Yeah, the photo card collection, absolutely. Malleus. What do we think Malleus is going to wish for? I wonder. Oh, I remember. Never mind. I remember what he wishes for, but I still want to see what y'all think he's gonna wish for. I remember this one, and it's so cute. Oh, I loved it. Gao Gao. To have friends or to be invited to stuff. Use hand in marriage. To be invited. Another little roaring Drago. Gao Gao Kun? Oh, we'll have to see. My. Here is my wish. I wish for a roaring Drago to make a friend. Oh, it's so cute. It's adorable. It's so wholesome. Yo, I was not expecting Malleus to name drop a retro digital pet game. I have never heard of this game. S tier? Do we think this one's also S tier? Yeah, he just wants people to. He wants friends himself, but he also doesn't want his like bestie Gao Gao to not have friends either. S tier, quadruple S tier. Oh my! All right, we'll put it as S for now, and then we can decide if we need a double S, triple S tier. But it is adorable. It's so cute. Huh? I have never heard of this game. Looking up Roaring Drago online. Ah, found it. It's a small handheld game device in which you raise a dragon from an egg, correct? That's the one. A portable game on a keychain with a cheap LCD screen. Those things were everywhere when I was a kid. Wait, do you still play it, Malleus? Yes, Lilia purchased it for me as a souvenir during one of his sojourns to another land. This guy's the heir apparent of the Briar Valley, famed as one of the most powerful mages in the world. And he's addicted to a kid's keychain game? Amazing. I recently learned that one can use wireless communication to let Drago befriend others. but it requires another Drago to be present. Do you know anyone else who might play this game? No, no one. Oh, poor guy's alone. Yeah, that checks out. The fad died out over a decade ago. They don't even make them anymore. I suppose simply wishing for Drago to make a friend won't actually give him one. Dude, why are you acting all resigned? Everybody had these things when they were a kid. There's tons of them out there. I'm sure they're easy to find online. Ortho, look for them on an online auction site and stores that specialize in electronics. Used is fine as long as it runs. Roger that. A collector would want one new and unused, but for our purposes, all that matters is it works. Aw, oh yeah, and Edie helping him find one is also super cute. Is it weird that they have a game where you raise a dragon from an egg in a world where dragons are sapient creatures? I don't know, because I think, well, spoilers for anyone that hasn't gotten to chapter 7 yet, I suppose, but there is a part where dragons are talked about to the world at large, and it seems like to a lot of people, dragons are kind of more like still a mythical creature, even in a world where they do in fact exist, because I just don't think that there's a lot of them. So it probably was not done with any malice or ill intent towards the actual dragons that exist. But in fact, with electronic toys, between battery leakage and plasticizers, opening the blister pack can actually delay the deterioration process. Oh, yeah, if the dragon himself likes it, true. I also think, right, because it's very true to life in a way, because the dragon hatches out of an egg, and then it is a dragon, and then it exists. I feel like that's pretty much what happened to Mao when he was little. So I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about, but I am impressed with your loquacity today, Shroud. 148 results, displaying them now. Wee-hee, you see that? Scores of roaring dragos in full working order. Truly? I'm not familiar with how online payments work, but I'll pay. Could you put in an order for me? Sure, I guess. They're done. You'll probably get it in the next few days. You have my gratitude, Shroud. You've done me a great service this day. I'll have to reward you once the order comes in. You granted his wish right on the spot. Nice going, Edia. Feels kind of patronizing to get so much praise for something so minor, not gonna lie. Oh, I guess you're right. Yeah, there are games where you raise human babies, so I guess it's really not that weird. All things considered. But yeah, if Malleus knew how online payments worked, he probably would have like thousands of Drago. And they'd all be friends, and they'd all hang out together. But now we get to see what Silver wants. What do we think Silver's wishing for? What do we think Silver wants? To have to not fall asleep all the time? Perhaps. I don't know. Ooh, for his dad to be happy? Oh, true. That is something that he probably would want, for sure. He's gonna order custom-made gargoyles and install them at the school. Could you imagine? For his father's happiness? Aww, that's so wholesome. I hope that's the case. I honestly don't remember what his wish was. Something that can keep him awake on the spot? Lily's happiness? Okay, alright. Let us see. For my father to have a long life. Aww. Aww. That's so cute. He's so sweet. I love that for him. Oh, is your dad sick or something, Silver? No, far from it. In fact, he works out every day. He does upside down sit-ups from his bed canopy. He sounds super healthy to me, so why the wish? He may look healthy, but he's getting on in years. Or at least he should be, I think. You think? He looks much younger than he actually is. I'm not sure of his actual age. He always skirts the question when I ask. But he raised me as a single father. I owe him everything. I often find myself wishing he could live a very long, happily ever after. And I haven't done anything to repay him for all that he's done for me. I'm not just going to leave this matter to the stars, of course. I'm going to do everything I can for him. Oh, we're all saying S tier? Alright, this also goes in the S tier. My. But yeah, the image of Lilia doing the crunches or the pull-ups or the sit-ups or whatever. Very fun, very fun. Cries in book 7, yeah. Yeah, it does hit a little different these days. That's for sure. Yeah, Disney princess. True. I totally feel you. My mom raised me as a single parent too. I know she's had her share of hard times. So I just want her to be happy now. I'd love for her to live a long life. You understand my situation? Sorry. Stargazers are supposed to listen to other people's wishes, but here I am talking about my own. Please, don't apologize. We'll both do our part to make sure our wishes come true. Absolutely. And I'll make sure to hang your wishing star in a nice, secure spot on the big tree. It's so cute and wholesome. Yeah. Silver and Deuce, I feel like, could be really good friends. Oh, look, it's Sebek. Oh, look, it's the creepy portrait of Malleus, and we have very dramatic music for no reason. Well, probably for some reason. But yeah, I don't even think that we know Lilia's age, right? We only know that he has been alive for at least 500 years, but we don't know how old he was during the events. But we just know that he is at least that old. I don't know. But yeah, the portrait gets me every time. Because you know he's in a quad, right? Because he's a freshman. So you got 3 other people that gotta stare at Malleus's face all the time. I have but one wish. I wonder what his wish could be. What do we think his wish is going to be? Is it going to be about Malleus, perhaps? 700 according to the wiki? Interesting. Oh, he said he's getting close to 700 when he talked to Vil in book 7? Oh, okay. I must have missed that part. Or I probably just didn't remember it, but okay, so 700. I have no idea how young or old that is in Fae time, but I suppose if it was like a 10-to-1 ratio, right? He would be like 70 in human years. Which is pretty, it's not old, but you know, it's getting up there. Why can't we get cute events like this? Now they're all just yeah. We do, like the hometown events are usually sweet too. There's usually mischief, but yeah, this one's a banger. This one is so cute. Yeah, we do know Lilia's age. He said it at the farewell party. I didn't remember that was the case. Listen, there's very little information that is retained in my mind. I don't have a lot going on up there, but what I do have going on takes up a lot of space. All right, well, let us see what Sebek wants to happen. I wish for the whole world to kneel before our king. So just Malleus supremacy. Got it. Fantastic. Alrighty, who could have ever thought that that would be what Sebek wished for? I don't know, guys. I'm so shocked. Hey, Ortho, this guy, what's his name again? Sebek? He's wishing for the whole world to kneel and stuff. Is he writing a middle school fanfic? Talk about extra. Not even final boss henchmen say lines that cheese-tastic these days. I can't argue with you there, but he is having fun, and that's what matters, right? Wait, who is this final boss you speak of? Are they more powerful than the illustrious one? Ooh, I get it now. You're talking about Malleus Draconia. Yeah, no one else could be number one simp for Mal. It can only ever be Sebek. A final boss is a powerful enemy that appears at the end of a video game. They're fictional, so it's hard to say whether or not they'd be stronger. So they're not real. And there's no question, Malleus is the most powerful being in the whole world. No question, eh? I don't know, man. Most powerful being in the world is a pretty bold claim. I don't care for your tone. Do take issue with my claim. Maybe he is and maybe he isn't. All I'm saying is, final bosses are brutal enemies designed to test the player in every way. So, if they existed for real, your claim might not hold any water. So, are you suggesting the great Malleus would lose to them in a fight? You insolent, ignorant fool! Edie is actually arguing with him. I guess he took major issue with what Sebek Zigbolt said. He did spend an awfully long time fighting the final boss in that game he was playing the other day. That was a hard one. After equating Sebek Vigvolt to a middle schooler, Edie has gone and picked a juvenile fight himself. But it sure is nice to see him hitting it off with someone besides me. I'll watch from the sidelines. Oh boy, and how many hours do we think they spent chatting with one another? Oh my. Alrighty. So what do we think that Lilia's going to wish for? What do we think he's got going on? I wonder. My wish is... Oh yeah, Malleus isn't number one. You're correct. So there is a final boss out there. I just don't think that Sebek wants to ever think about it. Games? Does Lilia have one of those stars? Yeah, above his bed. I don't know if it's the wishing star specifically because it looks a little different. But I wouldn't put it past him to have one. I wouldn't put it past him for that to be a wishing star, right? It's not an NRC specific one, but it definitely looks like one. For humans, fae, and all other species to live in harmony. So essentially, world peace. Oh, folks. Live in peace. What a wholesome wish. What a wholesome wish. Yeah, it probably is a wish star. It just doesn't look exactly like this one. But true. He's number 5. I don't know that I guess they did specify, because 5 seems right for Mal. We just know that Mal is in the top 5, but not exactly which number. Yeah. Yeah, it does hit different now. A lot of this DS Omnia stuff's hitting a little different. But yeah, it is, you guys are right. It is something that an ex-soldier would absolutely wish for. He's seen it, he's seen war, and he does not want it anymore. To join oh, I didn't read Trey's bit, sorry. Oh wow, that's a pretty ambitious wish. To join joyous hands with one another is no simple feat, even for those among the same species. To To say nothing of the difficulties across species divides. You've learned about our history, have you not? All the countless tales of our failure to compromise and the resulting conflicts. I have no desire to see such history repeated. So I make the same wish every star sending. Ah, I see. Well, I've got your wish. The thing is, I'm so used to your antics that I'm finding it hard to believe, actually. How very rude! My wish is cute, wholesome, and pure, just like me. Aw, you upset her. Lilia, you do realize you undermine your own credibility when you say things like that about yourself, right? Come now, Trey. It's a shame to see a boy your age so distrustful. Do these look like the eyes of a liar? Ah, yes. Yes, indeed. Huh? They just look kind of big to me. There, you see? Big, pure-hearted eyes, sparkling like jewels. Okay, I never said... Hence, I wish for a world where everyone who passes before my eyes can have a peaceful life. Fervently. All right, I believe you. Sheesh. You're a real hard head-scratcher, you know that? Nah, these are the eyes of a killer. Oh my. What a time. What a fantastic journey this has been. The liars can sense each other. True. Well, that was all of the wishes and all of the events, so now we just have to tier list them, that's all. So let me give you all an Idia while I do that. Gotta just, you know, grab another tab. Open a new window, put the window over here, put this here, get the tier list maker up, you know. All the little things. But then we can decide. So we already have quite a few people in S tier. If I can spell Wonderland correctly, this would go much better. I didn't... Oh, interesting. Okay. Characters, 22. Oh, this is not the one. Okay. What about the one that's 24 people? What? I can't find the one I used last time, guys. I don't know where it went. Hold on. Wonderland. Characters. Ah, I found it. Okay, we're good. I found it. We're fine. I got it. Okay, hold. Oh, stupid ads. All right, well, we're just gonna have to deal with the ads. But, okay. So... did I note Grimm's wish? I have Grimm's wish as well. Yeah, I have everybody's, because Grimm's was to be a wonderful mage. You're the best mage. Well, he just wants to be a good mage, like always. For sure. Okay. Alright, so. We had... Where is my OBS? Alrighty. Oh, sorry, Edie, you have to go away. Here's our tier list, right? Okay. So we had Vil in S tier, Ace in S tier, and that's not Ace, that's Riddle. Where's Ace go? Ace in S tier. We had Mal in S tier. We had Silver in S tier. And I think that was what we had predetermined at any rate. Do we think that anyone in particular that we've currently put in S tier should rank above someone? Do we think that Vil is the highest of the S tier? Do we think Ace is the highest of the S tier? What do we think is going on here? Or do we just want to go place everyone else, and then if we have super strong desires, we can reorganize? Ace is also iconic for what he said, right? So Vil was quit nagging me. Ace was Grim, stop causing trouble. Malleus was Gao Gao needs a friend. And then Silver was live long and prosper, Lilia. So let the queen be in number 1. Vil is a queen for saying hard work and determination. True, true, true. Vil and Mal's the best. Alright, so I think Vil being on top makes a lot of sense. Vil being the top contender is totally fine. Vil's was very sweet as well. Or not Vil. Silver's was very sweet as well. I know. It's very hard to pick between them. Alright, maybe we should just think on it a little more. I think leaving Vil at number 1 is fine. Vil's was quite hilarious at the end of the day. Alright, so let's just go down the list then by dorm. So Riddle wanted his dorm to be experts and have hearts level supremacy. Where do we think that falls on our tier list? Do we think that that's an S, an A, a B, a C, a D, or something else? And then I can add, I think, a thing. I don't know. Personally, you think Malleus and Silver are better than Aces? Oh, we could swap him for now. We can just scoot him down the list unless we decide later. We're thinking A or B, maybe A. It is a pretty wholesome wish, to be fair. Even though he's going about things in a not quite as wholesome way, it is a pretty wholesome wish. We seem to have a consensus for A tier. Alright, we can stick him up there. Have Riddle hang out in A. He gets all A's, so that makes sense. Alright, we have Ace already counted, so that is good. What do we think about Cater wanting life to be chill? I feel like this is a very easy C tier. I don't think it's the worst of the worst, but I think he could have absolutely done better. I feel like C is a pretty good place for Cater. But I don't know, what do y'all think? We have AC, yeah, C for Cater. All right. We're just gonna stick him in there. It was just such a mid wish. Like, it's lovely and all that, but it just, you know, there's other things he could have wished for that would have been nicer. Yeah, shallow wish, and you think that he lied? I agree. He absolutely lied. I mean, there's probably a piece of it that is true, but I don't think it's the whole truth. And it's not what he actually wants, you know, out of the wish. So yeah, I agree. All right. Well, next up we have Leona with meat. How do we feel about meat? Do we think that's also in C tier? Do we think it should go in B because it's a little bit funnier than Cater's wish? Can we put it in C tier? D tier. Oh my. Y'all don't like the wish for meat? Oh, we have a B. 3D. Well, we have 4 Ds. Oh no. Oh my. All right, I suppose we can put it in D tier. Do we want to make an F tier? Do we feel strongly about it? Do we feel that strongly about it that we would want an F tier? Or are we okay with it being D? Hey, that's true. He does get it all the time. Yeah. During cloud calling, they make a, what is it? The buffet is just all, or the barbecue is just all meat. He wanted them to leave, but didn't say it like like Vil. True. It's not as iconic. This is very fair. No, it's fine. All right, we'll leave him in D then. He'll be in D. All right, so next up we have Jack, whose dream was to run fast like Sonic. So where do we think Jack goes? He wants to be the speediest little wolf alive. I don't really know if I have a strong feeling about the placement for Jack. I don't really know. B for Bambi? B? Oh, all right. Y'all are in agreement, so we'll put him in B. I feel like it's kind of wholesome, it's kind of not, but it's, you know, it's a generically good wish. And I do think it really fits his character very well. So, all right. We shall put him in B. And next up then is Ruggy with the very practical wish of a high-paying job. I feel like this is an A tier, personally. But I may be a little biased. I don't think it's as good as Riddles, but I do think it's pretty solid. Ooh, we have a vote for S. A, easy A, S? Oh. Oh my, we're a little divided on this one. Interesting. B. Oh my, we're all over the place with Ruggy. Not as easy to form a consensus. I see. The majority of votes at the moment are for A, unless anyone can convince otherwise. Maybe A? Oh, alright. I think we have a strong lead for A. Do we think it's better or worse than Riddles? I think it's not... I think Riddles is a little bit more fun. But I don't know. What do we think? We good with them where they are? Or shall we move Ruggy up? It has more riding on it. True. Ruggy does have more on the line. It's reasonable, but it's not anything special. Just practical. And that is also true. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about the two of them. I think he was really strong-minded, and that's why I think A, but not as good as Riddle. Okay. We can keep him below Riddle for now, and if anyone has a very strong argument to come forward, we can move him then. Alright, so, next up we have Azul, who wants the lounge to do good. He wants the business to boom. Do we think Azul should go anywhere in particular? Because this is another one where I really don't know where to place him myself. I don't know. B? B tier? C for coins in his pocket? Ooh. C tier? Oh, we're getting quite a few C's. Also A, because he's working on his wish? That is true. That is a part of it. He is actively working to achieve his goal. But because it's a goal, does it count as much as a wish? Like Ortho and Edio were talking about? We have quite a few C's. We have a couple A's, a couple B's. Oh, we're even more divided this time. We have 4 C's, 4 B's, and 3 A. Or 4 A's? Goodness gracious. Not really? Yeah, I mean, it is still, like... I guess there is, like, a debate you can make about wishes being different from, like, goals and manifestations. But at their core, everything is kind of the same. Y'all are not making this easy. Plus, when Azul graduates campus, then what? Well, I think he was trying to just get his foot in the door with the branding. I don't think that the NRC stuff was going to be forever. I think, like, the collaboration was a limited time NRC thing. Kind of like how there's the pop-up cafes for, like, different games and stuff, where, like, for a limited time you can go and get, like, the Twisted Wonderland card, or the Love and Deep Space card, or, like, the whatever. So it was probably, like, a limited time event with the lounge that you could go and get NRC branded stuff. But Mastro Corp, you're gonna concede to a B, going with B. Ooh, all right, we've been moved up to a B. I definitely don't think it's as good as Jack's, so we'll leave him behind Jack. All right, so we'll put Azul in B. Fantastic. All right, so next up is Jade, whose wish is for Azul and Floyd's wishes to come true. Do we think he was being wholesome? Do we think that he was being nefarious? Do we think he was just saying it to get a rise out of Ortho and Edia? What do we think about Jade? Is Jade another B? If Jade another B, but it's better than Azul. Okay, that was my follow-up question. We think he's much better than Azul. B, it was kind of funny. We have a vote for C, but it seems like the consensus so far is for B. You don't think he was being wholesome, so B? Okay. But we think that it is better than Azul, correct? So we'll put him in between Jack and Azul. And we'll have him hang out there. All right. That's fun. That's fair. And then we have Floyd, who wants new shoes. Where do we think the sneakers go? Where do we think those go? I feel like it's very fun for Floyd. But I also feel like it's a very... Oh, B for brand? Oh, I was gonna say C. C, but above Cater. Ooh, you got C, B, C, C, D, C, C, B or C? Oh. I feel like it's a contender for C, and I feel like it's a bit better than Cater's. I feel like that's where I would go. A lower A. Oh my. C but above C but above Cater. Yeah, I think that's a good spot for him. I do. As much as I like Floyd, I feel like compared to the other wishes, C tier is pretty good. All right. So now we are moving on to Kaleem, who wants everybody, everywhere, to be happy. Where do we think he goes? Is this an S tier goal? Is this an A tier goal? I don't know. Well, true. Floyd was at least sincere in his wish, but I don't know. I just feel like it's just a very silly wish. I don't know. S for sunshine, A or S, A. You love Kaleem, A, S. Ooh, we gotta decide. Is he A or is he S? If he's an A, he's above everybody. If he's an S, he's just above Ace, right? Yeah. His goal is very impossible. This is very true. But high A or B. Could argue A, but you think S is more wholesome. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 S's, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 A. Well, 6 A's. That doesn't help. I don't know. Okay, we'll put him as high A. We'll put him above everybody else in A. That way things are a little more balanced. Excuse me. I'm just getting to that hour. Alright, so for Jamil, taking a solo trip, this has got to be an S, right? Like, this guy deserves a break. It may not be as fun as some of the other ones we have in the S tier, but it is very practical like Ruggies. However, it is also, like, I mean, Ruggie and him both deserve things. But I feel like Jamil just needs a little bit more of a break. Alright, so this is S tier. So is it above? It's above Ace, but not above Silver, right? Like, it's just nice square in the middle here for Jamil. Do we feel comfortable with this placement? Because that's where my gut instinct is telling me to put him. Yes. As long as he doesn't overblot. He won't overblot if he's on vacation. Make a hashtag free Jamil as a sticker. Put it. I mean, I could in my free time. It's gonna take me a while because right now I'm trying to do a thing that requires a lot of effort. I'm trying to get extra videos up for the next couple weeks because of the holidays. They will not be available, and that's consuming way more of my time than I thought it would. But yes, nice shot. Absolutely. Okay, alright. So then Vil already sorted. Top of the list. And now Apple, we have grow taller. What do we think about growing taller? Is this another C? Okay. Apple's a C, maybe D, C. Lol, maybe a B. D, PTSD from book 7. Alright. We have C, C. I think we have a little bit more C than D. Do we think it is below, above, or above Cater? Or above Floyd? You want to give him an A or a B? Low C though? Real jelly. Give him a little nudge. So we think like maybe between Floyd and Cater? Just above Cater, but not above Floyd. So like in there? Above both. That's spicy. Interesting, interesting. Oh, you heard it. Above both, maybe? Do we want above both? One for yes, one for above both, and then 2 for not above both, I guess. 1 for moving him up, 2 for not moving him at all. And then I'm gonna give it a minute because it seems like it's very delayed. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 2s. And 4 1s. Y'all are not making this easy. Oh, we have a switch. We have a vote switch. 1, 1, 1. Okay. Okay. All right. We'll move him up. If it will let me. There we go. All right. We'll have Apple sit there for now. All right. Now we have another wish that I feel like should be... I don't know why I put these guys over on this side of the list, but Trey and his food processor. Where do we want to put Trey's food processor? I feel like this one's probably, to me, this one would be in D tier above Leona. I feel like that's where you would be. What was Rook's again? We'll get to Rook. Oh yeah, but I probably, so I forgot to include Trey and Deuce in the Heartslibble section, so they're on top of the list, technically, of the second column, which is where Rook is. But we'll get to Rook. D or low C? D, yeah, D. D above Leona. Okay, all right. Nice and easy. D above Leona. Well, Trey can live there. And then I think we'll do Deuce first, and we'll save Rook. We'll build the suspense for Rook. So for Deuce, we have Deuce wanting to become a policeman, and specifically wanting to become a magic marshal, who would then take over like all of the special cases that involve magic. So where do we think Magic Marshal Deuce should go? I feel like this is an A, personally. I might be tempted to put it in S because of his mom, but I feel like an A is pretty solid. A or B, A, high A, B, Deuce is B minus or an A. I feel like he's good in A, I just don't know where to put him. I feel like he goes above Riddle and Ruggy. I feel like putting him like here makes a lot of sense. Middle A, hoping for something more direct to helping his mom. Fair enough. It is wild. The delay that I'm seeing for you guys versus where I am when I'm talking is wild. I don't know why it's delayed so much. I have low latency on. But for some reason, it seems like way more delayed than normal. Okay, anyway. Now that we are on to Mr. Rook, Mr. Rook wanted to drink in all of the world's beauty. He wants to savor every last drop. So where do we think Rook should go? Because this is another one where I feel very ambivalent. I don't really know where to put him. Oh, it's like a 5-second delay? Okay. Interesting. Rook would definitely be an A, but that's a little bit of bias. Monsieur Rook at A, maybe C, low B, B or C. Ooh, we're divided again. B, S, or A? Oh my. See, because you didn't understand a word of what he said? Oh. I think the compromise might be a low B. Because B's in the... Well, actually, how many people did we have say S? Just one? So maybe... I want to say... I want to put him above Jaden Azul in B. It may not be feasible, but he is a dreamer at heart and a poet. So, like, I feel for him, it kind of makes sense. I just don't know if he's at the bottom of B or if he's, like, up a little bit. I don't think he outranks Jack, but I can see him outranking Azul and Jade. He thinks everything is beautiful, so he wants to experience everything the world has to offer. True. It's cool, but kind of vague. That's why you C, but you could nudge to maybe a B. Basically, he wants to see the world in all its beauty. So do we think low B then? Keep him down here. Have him hang out below Azul since his wish is so vague, and that way he's closer to C tier. Is that where we wish for him to live? Okay. Okay. Well, we shall keep him here there then. Alright. So next up, we have Iria, who wants Star Rogue number 2 to come out. Well, how do we feel about that? This is another one where I'm very middle of the road. Because, like, sure, it's a selfish wish. However, Idia's not the only Star Rogue fan. You know, it's also tied, excuse me, to his, you know, memories and cherishing of Ortho. So, like, I don't know. B, C, D. It started everything. True. It did. It is kind of the reason that everything started. This is fair. But it is a beloved game. I don't know. He wants it to come out because of memories of his brother. So you say A. High B or low A. Unless we want to be nice because it's somebody's birthday. I think we can give him... I think we can give him the A. Like, lowest A? Like, down here? I think that's fair. I think the motivation behind it's good, but he doesn't explain that, really. Like, we collectively know that very well. But, yeah, I think low A. Low A is good. But I think Ortho's wish for Idia's wish to come true is so wholesome. I think it's a high A. I think it's right below Kaleem. Now that would be my gut instinct, but y'all convince me. Where do y'all think he should go? You think he should go in S? S tier instead of A tier? I don't know. His wish is very wholesome, but I don't know about S. Oh, y'all seem to be fine with him? High A or S? Below Kaleem? High A works. Or that was low S because of between Ace and Kaleem. Welcome back. You're in time for the final rounds of the wish tier list. We are ranking everybody's wishes and deciding who we think is best. Low S for ortho. Oh, okay. Well, we have a couple of wishes that will get spoiled for you, I suppose. But we have Grim. Well, actually, were you? I think you were here for Grim's, but Grim, Sebek, and Lilia left after this. But thinking the low S. Okay, I'm seeing a lot more of the low S, so I think we'll bump him up to below Ace, right? That way, ortho can be between Ace and Kaleem. I have a feeling that's what y'all are saying. And I can see it. I mean, it's very wholesome. It's very sweet. It's not as grandiose as Kaleem's wish. But it is very nice. Very nice. Alright. Well, he'll stay there then. So, Malleus we already ranked. Clearly. Silver we already ranked. For obvious reasons. So, Sebek. Mr. Sebek. Wanting Malleus supremacy. Do we think this is an S tier rank? Because I think Sebek thinks it's an S tier rank. C, we're gonna put Sebek's Malleus supremacy in C, low B or C, S tier. My, we're all over the place. Yeah, Leona was very quick to go into D tier, for sure. D tier, C, because Sebek is ridiculous. C tier. C tier. It's funny that you want to put it in S, but maybe C. Alright, I'm seeing a lot of more C's than D. But I think it's a very low C. I think it's a very low C. I mean, I too believe in Malleus supremacy. However, I don't think it should necessarily be forced upon the world. Oh man, I think he sits very well at low C. I think that's where he goes. Oh my gosh, Sebek probably. I don't know that Sebek would write fanfic about Mal though. In like the traditional sense, I suppose. I guess he probably. Well, even that, what I just said was incorrect. He probably does. Forgive me, I can no longer think. My brain is mush. He probably writes fanfiction about Malleus being the best thing ever and winning all of the things all of the time. Why did you get Sebek in the personality quiz? I don't know. You tell me. Sebek's wish scares you. It's so on brand for him, though. It is so on brand. How dare you put Liege's wish at C? Well, his Liege's wish is not at C. Malleus's wish is in S. It's Sebek's wish that's in C. And while his wish does have to do with Malleus, I feel like if you told him you ranked Malleus's actual wish higher, he would completely forget about everything that you said about it. But my. All right, so let's go and move on to Lilia. Lilia wants the world to be at peace. He wants all of the races to get along. So what do we think? This one is very similar to Kaleem's, but I think it has a little bit more punch to it. So I have a feeling it should be high A or S. S tier, high or mid A tier, S tier. Okay, so there's a lot of S's. So, all right, so do we think he is above ortho? Above, I don't know. And racism start with Sebek. I don't know why Lilia's not as harsh on him in that regard as he is, because the only time that he really rebukes him is in book 7 before he's about to leave, presumably forever. Lilia's nice, principally with a background, but maybe a little bit. I see. Next to Silver? For real, how did Lilia not slap it out of Sebek? I don't know. I think it has a lot more to do with like Sebek's family, perhaps, than necessary. But at school, there's like a lot of times where Lilia probably should have like called him out on it. Between Malleus and Silver? That means everyone but Sebek is an S tier? It's oh, oopsie. Between, please. It's giving when Malleus assumed just ignores Sebek entirely and walks off screen with Malleus. That's what it's giving right now. Alright, so we like between Malleus and Silver. Very fair, very fair. Alright, alright, alright. My. Alright. Maybe Lily knows how long it can take for that sort of prejudice to change since he's gone through it in the past. True. But I feel like he just, like, doesn't nudge him at all until he kind of snaps at that end, you know? Oh, that's also a fair point. I don't know how often Lily is present when Sebek is doing his things. I don't know. Sebek down there in C. I mean, it's definitely something that Sebek will eventually, like, grow out of and learn. But right now, it's a little annoying. All right, so last but certainly not least, we have Grim. What do we think about Grim's wish to be the best mage ever? Or at least, you know. Yeah, I think all the freshmen are 16. But yeah, he's got a lot of time, and also, like, it's mainly like a family thing, I'm sure. I also feel like it's very internalized. For Sebek, I have many thoughts on him in that regard. B, Grimm's great wish. B, low A or B. High B or low A. D, for stealing Yu's wish. It's on point for him, but he never shushes about it, so C, B, B. All right, there's a lot of B's. So we're gonna put him in B, but where do we put him in B? Do we think he's, like, above the Octagonal boys? Is he close to Jack? Is he just above Rook? Like, where do we think he goes? Do we think he's just at the bottom of B tier? Below Rook? So, like, close to C? Okay, so do we think he's, like, above or below Rook? So we have a below Rook, below B, and then above Jade. Next to Rook. Interesting. Do we just like where he's at? Oh, Twist just announced a Savannah Claus showcase with all the dorm cards. Interesting. During Zoom Sitter and Edia's birthday? Or is it coming out like end of month? That's wild. Below Rook, so we say below. He's fine where he's at. Okay. All right. I will concede. In that case. Yeah, is this a Santa Claus showcase for EN? That seems like a wild thing. Unless they're doing it for, December 20th to January 6th. That's wild. Why Savannah Claus specifically? Is there also going to be a training camp then? Or is it just the showcase? Like a catch-up showcase? That's wild. Here, let me pull it up. Well, now we have our tier list. Everyone say goodbye to our tier list for now. Y'all can peep my search history. It's fine. Hi, official website. News. Oh, it's because of Mufasa. Oh, you're right. Mufasa. Oh, that's right. It comes out tomorrow. Oh, I see. You know what's super wild? So I was doing Christmas shopping the other day, as you do before Christmas. They have Mufasa branded tea in a gift set. You can get Scar tea and Mufasa tea. And it was $30. I was like, this is a wild crossover that I didn't think the merchandising would do, but perfect. Oh, look, they're having the weird column thing again. Where the stuff is not going, unless they just accidentally indented. Like if they did a hard return. Anyway. There was another notice that I was looking at where like every single thing was like squished in a column like this and it didn't span. But okay, so day 1, 10 gems and rich card cookies. See, yeah, it's not spanning. This is wild. Fix your site. Day 2, thaw marks and blooming honey. Thaw marks and sugar cubes. Thaw marks and popcorn. Thaw marks and cupcakes. So it's basically lesson materials. Fancy, and then a couple. So we get 20 gems. That'll be nice. Maximum of 20 gems and other things. Ooh, and then there's bundles that I never care about because they're never nice. Although this, I guess if you were spending money, what is it? So you get 3 10-fold key sets and then some perfume and stuff if you pay the 900 pay gems, but that's, it's always so much money. You can get 1 with the 300 and some other stuff, and then if you're doing stuff for free, you can get an SR key and 5 magic key. This is not a bad deal, right? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. I mean, it's equal, but you also get, so you get 5 keys for the 150, you get some stuff, and then you can also get a guaranteed SR. That's not that terrible. SRs will be Leona Halloween. Oh, you can get the Halloween cards. Yo, if any of you don't have the Halloween cards, that means you can get them. You can get the Halloween cards if you buy that bundle. Anyway, I'm so sorry. I have not been paying attention to chat at all. Hi. Sorry, guys. But yeah. Interesting. You can get the birthday cards too? Oh. Oh, does it show the tea? So the Scar's tea was a red tea, and then Mufasa's tea was a sage tea, if I remember correctly. Birthday cards? Oh, good night, Tori. I was not paying attention. I'm so sorry. Interesting. Oh, okay, hold on. All right, back it up. Let's go to the showcase. Let's see what's going on here. Dorm uniform labware ceremonial. Okay. These are the featured cards. All right. So I see. Interesting. All right. So you can redeem Savannah Claw tokens, right? Single summon, tenfold. You know, as always. This is the dorm cards. Oh my, it's not just the birthdays. You can get the Gala Couture. You can get the Fairy Gala card. You can get the Zoom Sitter card. You can get the outdoor wear. You can get the Vargas Camp card. You can get all of the cards. However, the Gala Couture, the Zoom Sitter, and the outdoor wear are not featured. So you have a chance, but they're not featured, so you won't get them in the 50-50. You would get the dorm card if you win the 50-50. Because the featured cards are only the dorm uniforms. So you have a chance, but it is not the guaranteed chance. So just keep that in mind if you decide to summon. However, they will be included. That's wild. Oh, although the Savannah... never mind. You can exchange the celebratory magical key for the following cards. Never mind. I'm dumb. I need to read things. Okay. So, if you do the 100 summons or whatever, 150 summons, whatever it's going to cost, maybe it says it somewhere, it doesn't, then you have the eligibility for these cards. These may not be included in the showcase. In that case. I don't know if it's the pool cards, similarity. Yeah, so these are featured. That doesn't mean that those other cards aren't in the showcase, but I would have to hazard a guess that if they're putting them in the key shop, they might not be. But hey, that does mean that at least you're guaranteed with a key to pick up any of those guys. So if you really wanted Zoom Sitter, or you really wanted Gala Couture, you really wanted outdoor wear, or you really wanted one of the birthday cards, technically, if you had the summons and you did the thing and you got the key, You could get one of these cards. You know? Not bad at all. Wow, that's actually exciting. That's so fun. The only good thing to come out of the Snow White live action is that the Palm Fiore showcase is gonna be lit. True. True. Yeah, if they do a thing like this for Snow White, it'd be pretty fun. Yeah, poor Jack. Jack doesn't have any extra cards. Too much. Yeah, you're correct. Too much is dropping all at once. I don't know. I mean, this is like what is it called? Extenuating circumstance, right? Like this is just like a bonus because of the movie. But I feel like they would have to have known the movie was coming out. So like they could have planned better. They could have done like an encore for right now instead of a new event. And then did this and then the New Year's event too, because the New Year's event's gonna happen. And then after the New Year's event, we're probably going to get a new event. Oh, if Lilo and Stitch comes out, if they'll re-drop the Stitch event, maybe. Maybe we could get like a special Stitch card. Just, you know, spitball in here. Maybe we get a Stitch card since, you know, we can have people that are not students as cards. I don't know. Yeah, New Year's is coming too. New Year's is coming as well. Sam's New Year's sale. So if you want Rook, and I forget who the other SSR is, but those will be coming up as well. The New Year's event is happening. I believe it is the Rook one. Again, I don't remember who the SSR card that is not Rook is. Rook and Trey? Well, that's why I didn't remember. Not to dunk on Trey, but I don't... He's not my favorite. But yeah, it's Rook and Jade, and then Trey and someone else. But yeah, Lily... Oh, the Lilia Stitch card? True. I dropped a ton of gems on Lilia's banner, and he didn't come home, and then I switched to Floyd's to do a 10 pull for ha-has, and then I got Floyd. So Lilia eventually. Ah, Ortho! Okay, Ortho was the other one. Oh, fun! Yeah, I definitely at least want Jade's card. I kind of wanted Rook's card, but I'm also, in a bit of a bind. Gems-wise, I don't really have that many gems. Oh, of course. The bat covers it. Hold on. I'm in a little bit of a pickle as far as that's concerned. But maybe when that happens, it'll be fine. I don't know. Maybe, guys. Maybe. I don't know. But that's exciting. Okay, so we're getting some extra benefits, some extra bonuses to the end of the year. Yeah. And I mean, you know, the winter gift calendar is going to give us something too, right? We're going to get at least 110 pull from that. Why, Rook? You saved up for the birthday card, but now you're saving for Vil. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Is there any way to get the Ignihide birthday background after today? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure the birthday backgrounds are not, like, available for purchase because I think they keep them reserved for the birthdays. Which is unfortunate because I like a lot of the birthday ones. They're so cute. 41 pulls on Sumedia, but still no Edia. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, that's annoying. Good luck, though. And at least, you know, during Duration 2, you still will have time. We have a lot of time for the Zoom cards. Which is nice. Just make sure y'all do your free 10 pulls. Yeah, there's so much going on right now, event-wise, in this app. And also it's the holidays, so things are happening in life a lot more. This has been a crazy holiday season, not gonna lie. I am still so stressed. Yeah. I'm in a bind trying to get SR Ortho, depending on how many gems we're getting for B-Day. Ah, Lilia, right. You're between 100 and 200 wishes. Well, the B-Day Lilia is guaranteed at 100, right? So you at least have that going for you. Aniplex says, hey, don't forget about your Xmas spending with us, too. That's kind of what it feels like now. It's kind of feels like that a little bit, maybe, just a little. Yeah, I don't know. And then of course we have the Edia birthday happening at the same time as the other Edia showcase. That's fun. My. Ooh, your cosplay slowly coming together. Very fun. Very fun. Oh yeah, no, trust me, I also have to go to sleep soon too. I feel you there. It's getting late here as well. But I see. At 120 wishes you could do. Fair. I mean, the Lilia might show up early, but at least you'd be guaranteed. If this card is something you absolutely desire in your heart of hearts, you'd at least be guaranteed at that point. But you hope you can win the 50-50. Gotcha. Hopefully. I mean, might as well. Oh, you know what I could be doing? Shall do. Oh! Hey, I did not mean to touch that. The notice popped up to tell me that the Lion King was coming, and I accidentally hit the showcase. All right. We'll do one of the classic endings of some lessons. We'll chat for a little bit with lessons, and then it'll be bedtime for me. We'll do alchemy today. We'll see. Oh man. But yeah, there's too many things happening at once, and I am fully anticipating. Oopsie. Music. Come back, music. There we go. I am fully anticipating Tapas Rouge. I just feel it in my bones that it will be happening at some point very soon. It'll be after the New Year's event, I think. I mean, obviously, because they're not going to do it before New Year's at this point in time. That would be wild. But like, ay. Oh, you're on Pacific, so it's still early for you? It's like 3 p.m. for you? Oh, my. Yeah, it's 11 here. So, East Coast or across the pond? Probably. The time zones are like wild. February or March for Tapas Rouge? 3 p.m. on the 19th? Yes, 11 p.m. for you. Yeah, we're all over the place time-wise. Tends to be that way sometimes. Ooh, excuse me. 10 p.m. for you. I see. 8 p.m. for you. Wow, we really are all over the place. Yeah, Tapas Rouge is coming, and I very, very much want that Veil card. Worldwide chat? Absolutely. Yeah, I'm also in EST. It's quite a wild time. Yeah, we are Mr. Worldwide. Absolutely. Oh man. Yeah, it's a good time. Oh, you have no daylight savings there. Interesting. One of the very few states that doesn't do it, right? Isn't there? It's Arizona and like one other state, right? I think. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah. Ah, Tapas Rouge is why you're skipping Soomville. Yeah. I really want Soom Mal. Just for collection purposes. But if Tapas Rouge happens quick, and I have a feeling it's gonna happen quick, there's no way if I pull for Mal, I'm gonna have enough for Tapas Rouge. Yes, it is the purple dress suit. It's just so pretty. I just want to have it. You're originally from SoCal? Ah, I see. Yeah, time is just so weird. You tried getting Malleus, but only Trey would show up? Ugh, annoying. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait till Duration 2 for the banner to figure out if I really want to even attempt. Because I have a Soom Sitter curse, and I don't think that it is going to end. Although technically Ruggy is on a different banner, so he probably won't show up to ruin my 50-50 yet again for the third time if I were to pull on Mal's banner. Oh, yeah. Jamil's card is really cool for that event. I like Vil and Jamil's. I don't like Azul's as much. His groovy art to me is a little lacking, I suppose, at least compared to the other two. Although I will still get it because I like Azul, but... Oh, you got Malleus in the free poll? Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, that's amazing. Don't you love when that happens? If it ever happens, because that's very rare. But that's so cool. Congratulations. Oh, you missed your free town poll for Malleus, but soon by accident? It might carry over. I don't know. Honestly, the notice was so confusing. I remember we were all trying to figure that out on one of the other streams. It was just so difficult to figure out. Ruggy showed up twice, his Zoom and ceremonial. Ruggy just enjoys just coming home. And did you see Edia's JP server birthday groovy? I did. I won't discuss it too much, but I am a fan that he is a fan of a particular thing that exists in the card. And I didn't expect him to nosh on, but you know, that's how it goes. You wouldn't mind if it doesn't carry over, but it'll be interesting to see what happens. Yeah, true. I have a feeling that it might not. Just because, you know, money. And all of those things, but we'll see. We'll see. It's Hades canon. Oh, true. You're right. You're right. I forgot. But I was just so happy to see him, you know? My. I totally forgot that happens in the movie. I have not watched Hercules in forever. I have not at all. Oh my gosh, yeah, the 2D sprites are fantastic. I love the hair. Oh my gosh, the hair is amazing. Man. Yeah, I'm so excited for that card series. Like, I don't care at all about the Platinum birthdays, but I am so excited to see everybody else's as they come out anyways. But, oh my, another quiz for the Discord. You ended up with Malleus? Oh, that's fun. That's super fun. I have a hankering for quizzes now, thanks to all of you. Are we getting PJs next? No, EN is getting Platinum. We're getting Bloom and then Platinum, and then the next year will be PJs. Oh, really? That's interesting. I did not look that close. Yeah, Discord. There should be, if you have not joined and you would like to join, there is a link in the description of the video. There's also a link on my main channel page. Well, feel free to join, come hang out, make sure you post an introduction, otherwise you will not gain the membership status. But But yeah, the platinum birthdays are just they're not it. I like some of the groovies. Some of the groovies are also not great. I think my most favorite of the platinum birthdays is Floyd's card, but that's because he's got the giant party popper. It's very wild. But yeah, the PJs are so fun. I don't like the groovies of the PJs as much, but I like the concept of them. And I'm very interested to see what, like, the story bits are, because I'm just assuming they have stories. But, yeah. Vignette-wise, they're pretty good character lore. Okay, good. Good. Fun! So exciting. Oh, no, she's at the convention in Jamil's birthday PJ. Oh, that's so fun! Rooks is everything you hoped and dreamed of? My. Yeah, the PJ series is very fun. I'm quite glad that they decided to do it. Alright. Well, oops, I glitched it. Oopsie doopsie. You know what, Edia just, decided to go away. He didn't want any part of us anymore. But here he is, in his glory, to send us off into the night. Well, this has been extremely fun. I'm so glad that we all hung out today and got to chat and do all that stuff. And I'm also so glad that we were able to replay this event. I forgot just how wholesome it was. Just how exciting. And how many little things we got to learn about everybody. It's just such a good time. But, oh yeah. Well, not Floyd. Rook's birthday card for the PJs is flawless. Absolutely flawless. But before I continue to not be able to talk anymore, I'm going to say goodnight and end things here. As always, it was delightful having you all. I hope you all had a good time. I hope you enjoyed. We are going to meet again on Friday for Harvestin, if you are interested in that. But until we meet again, I hope that you all have wonderful days. And if you're going to sleep, have good sleep. If you're not going to sleep, have a good day. Night's blessings to you all. And I shall see you all in the next one. Bye-bye!